All right, I'm live with Resident Evil 2. Man, it feels like it's been forever since I live streamed anything. Well, to be fair, I had to replace my Wii remotes considering my all of mine have been broken. But yep, I got four more. I should be good for a while, and now I'm back to playing GameCube games on my Wii. All right, so
Resident Evil 2.
yeah, I've never actually finished any Resident Evil game other than 4, so I've been trying to get into it, but unfortunately, I just the world of survival horror. Good luck. And it's been so long since I played. I have no idea where I am. I have no idea what I'm doing. I know I'm Leon, but that's about it. Let's see. I'd really like to get into this game, but like it's one of those things where it just I never got into it. Like I got into 4, but the old ones play so differently. Let's see here. I think the first one I tried to play was a 0. What the fuck? God damn, they're everywhere. I have no. Will you go up the ladder? Sure, why not? Yeah, these are loading screens, masked, rather interestingly. It's a really great, clever technique to make a build tension. Like, these games are masterfully made, you know what I mean? Like, even though I'm not, like, a fan of the genre, this is, way different than the shit we get today. It's unbelievable. Alright. All right. Let's see. So, yeah, I definitely like this game. It's one of those cases where I'm just like, well... I can't call myself a fan because I've never finished it. It's just all right, but oof. Look at all these untouched vehicles. Because zombies don't like cars. Leon S. Kennedy, last cop in the Biden administration. Oh wait, no, this took place in 1998. So, I mean, I guess in Resident Evil, the world of Resident Evil, the presidents are always different. They're not actually the real life presidents. There we go. Oops. Yeah, really hates dogs. Shouldn't you be going after the zombies? Oh, anyway. Let's see. Do I have the car reader? No, these games feel so big. You know, maybe it's because I'm used to Eternal Darkness, because like it's pretty small and self-contained, but like in this one, it feels like you're going all over the place. It's kind of ridiculous. All right. Yeah, what exactly was I doing? I really shouldn't have stopped playing because I think I'd gotten stuck, and now I'm playing again. I have no idea what I was doing. Should I just shoot more dogs? All right. Let me see here. Caution. Map. Okay, we have a map. Let's see. So is this door locked? Oh, that's the weapon thing, isn't it? No. Autopsy room. It's locked. A club. Yep. Okay, so the club. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go and see. I mean, I was downstairs when I saved it. Police station. B1. Oh, another dog. Shit. I thought I shot you, dog. Oh. Having no black people to kill, Leon resorts to shooting dogs instead. Alright. Alright. Fucking Leon. Alright. Keep in mind, Leon is a cop, so technically you are, according to Black Lives Matter, playing as a complete racist. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna let myself die. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's a pretty cool animation. Alright. You died. Okay, well, we'll just reload. Reload and figure this out, because I wanted to start from this checkpoint, because I think I went backwards. I think that was where I went to begin with. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what the fuck I was doing. You once again stepped into the world of survival horror. Alright, good luck. Alright, sealed firmly, septic pool. Alright. I think this is where you're supposed to go. So is Leon the bad guy in this situation since he's a cop? Damn, it's supposed to be like the most terrible existence ever. Like it's a city of nothing but a couple of cops. Oh well, I guess Claire isn't really a cop, is she? Oh, here we go. Okay. I remember. Okay, yeah, I remember what I was doing. Okay, so you're supposed to open this thing. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so we need to go back and find all these plugs. Okay, so that's what we need. Okay. Tightly locked. The panel on the right appears to opened it. Alright, so we have the rook. It looks like a panel to release the lock. There are descriptions for the plugs. King plug insertion, rook plug insertion, bishop plug insertion, knight plug insertion. Okay, so I guess I gotta find more of these things. Are they on the map? I guess not. Okay, so sewage disposal. So we gotta go back and get these open. Just unbelievable. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Ada?
It's Ada! Wait, no! Please! Stop and talk to me!
My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
She doesn't give a fuck. This Asian woman has no time for you.
It's a dead end.
I don't have time to deal with racists.
You think we could get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Alright. So, we're gonna hang out later, or get some ice cream, or what? No, wait, no, come back. Oh, I'm playing as Ada now! Shit. Alright. It's sealed firmly. Alright, interesting. Yeah, one of the things that really surprised me when I played this for the first time, having played Resident Evil 4, like, Ada's personality is way, way different. Like, I feel like she's a way more nuanced character in this game than she is in, oh shit, dog. Hang on, just ignore the dog. Hang on. Fucking damn. The dogs are trying to eat her. Shit. Are these dogs even zombies? Like, why are they attacking me? Like, are these police dogs? So they lever to fill and drain water. Will you move it? Sure, why not? Oh, this is some Wind Waker puzzle bullshit. Like, this is don't tell me you have to build a bridge. A Nintendo character would be able to jump across the boxes. Well, let's check and make sure. You've got to be kidding me. So you have to move the thing. So this is like pure Wind Waker bullshit, where you just move the boxes so you can make a bridge. Just come on. I mean, I know this game came first, but it's like Wind Waker did it better. Hang on, wait. Why do you have to press a button to go downstairs? Oh, well, I guess it's a ledge. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I've never finished this game, so I'm kind of curious. Like, is it gonna hold up? I think it does. I mean, I've only played like Metal Gear Solid once, but I still like that a lot. I'm recently playing Final Fantasy VII again, all the way through for the second time. And, like, I'm not liking that one as much as I did the first time. And I think that's mostly because of how it's structured and it's a JRPG. This might be a lot more fun to replay. People were, it's gone on to be considered a PlayStation classic. Why is she not pushing it? Wait, hang on. Shit, does she not know how to push things? Have you ever played a Zelda game, Ada? Here we go. No, wait, hang on. No, wait. No, Ada, bitch! Okay, and what's with people whining about the controls in this? Like, I have no problem moving around. Is it what was whining about tank controls like the '90s equivalent of bitching about Star Fox Zero? Because that's how. Oh, here we go. There she goes. Yeah, I was trying to like play it like Zelda, like where you hold the A button, but now you just walk, push up against. Oh, it's already as far as it can go. Okay. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this simple fucking puzzle that I figured out like immediately when I entered the room. I failed at for 3 minutes because I didn't realize like the camera angle threw me off. Okay, I do like this game and its environments, but boy, the camera angle kind of gets me sometimes. Okay, which is to say that Ocarina of Time is a way more sophisticated, interesting, engaging evolution of the 3D action game genre. Like way more impressive than this ever was. I mean that needs to be said about the N64 in general. Is that it was way more influential to video games as a whole than the PlayStation was. All right. Well, you take the prescient key. Okay, wait, the clover key. All right. That profile pic is not very flattering. All right. Oh wait, what's this? What's this photo? Wait, hang on. Let me look at that. Hang on. Shit. What's this? Picture. Hang on. Yeah. I want to check it. Hang on. What is this? A picture taken fairly recently. What is it? Like. Yeah. What is that? Like, is that supposed to be her? I don't think so. But it doesn't look like her. All right. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I thought I would play some Resident Evil. I've been meaning to play through this for a long time, but I don't know. When I was like still working as a slave, I didn't. It was one of those things. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna have to stop until things stabilize. So now that I'm free, I'm able to like actually get into doing things I like again. Like imagine that, like playing video games again, watching anime. I spent like 3 hours before I went live watching One Piece, and it was great. Haven't watched One Piece in years because it's so fucking long, but I finally got back into it, and I was having a really good time, and I was like, oh wait, I could stream too. Fantastic week for me in general. Overall, really, really good week for me personally. Lots of great stuff. Work is going great. My novel is getting published. See what else happened this week. I'm playing lots of great games. There's just been nothing but positive things. Oh yeah. I've been listening to like lots of good audiobooks too.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Please give me your phone number.
Right here.
No, is she actually gonna give it to you?
Think fast. Here's one more.
What was that?
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
Wait, no. We have to stick together. No.
What?
No.
Yeah, wait!
Wait, I didn't get your number. Damn, Leon just got ditched for I think it's the first time Ada's ever ditched him. Unless I'm completely forgetting. Well, you take the prescient key. What's this other thing? Well, you take the shotgun shells. Yep. Wait, I have shotgun shells, but no shotgun. Wait. What are you doing, Leon, anyway? Yeah, I have plenty of bullets. Where do you get the shotgun? Did I miss it already? I must have. Oh, my actual analytics are very, very positive. The thing is, you get bombarded if you talk about like certain things on YouTube or any other platform, really. So I am not too upset about that at all. Hang on, wait, do I have anything? Yeah, I have the pressing key. So I guess I have to go around and try to figure out a way. Okay, where does it go? I guess we'll just go back and see what doors have we not gone into. I don't see anything here. So do we go back upstairs? Wait, can we? Did I save it already or? Oh wait, is this one of those games that record? No, yeah. You better be careful when you save it. That is a really weird thing that I've never heard anyone actually talk about. Is like the ink ribbons in classic Resident Evil, where you have to have an item to save. It sounds ridiculous, but it's a pretty good way to prevent you from getting put in a situation where you have to, where you fuck yourself over. So like you can maintain tension without it being too. Yeah, the game's pretty good at coming across as a horror atmosphere. Like I always hear people bitch about this game not being like as good as Silent Hill, but if anything, I think I like this way more than Silent Hill, honestly, which really surprises me, because you know I'm a very Silent Hill has this reputation for being like really psychological and really like a highbrow and shit like that among gamers. But what the fuck is that? Why is a dog in a jail cell? Who put the dog in the? Oh fuck! What the fuck was that? Okay. Yeah, I probably should have saw that coming. Like, what was with that What was with that music? Like shit. Let's see here. Police station B1. Yeah, and Leon can't carry weapons for shit. Yeah, Resident Evil. They're having a sale of Resident Evil games on the Xbox store right now. So I was thinking that like I could finish this and then maybe finally get Resident Evil 2 Remake, which I've actually been wanting to play for a really long time. But I still haven't beaten Resident Evil 7 yet. I don't know what it is, but I just do not finish Resident Evil. Like after a certain point, I tend to get bored of them. Except 4, which I legit like beat all the time. But like 7, like I dropped it for some reason. I didn't dislike it or anything, but it wasn't great. What the fuck was that? That was bullshit. The camera angle. Oh, come on. All right, hang on. So he just jumps at me. All right, hang on. Hang on, wait. Yeah, I couldn't see him coming. All right, what do blue herbs do in this? Special herbs that grow in the Raccoon City region. Oh, what do they do? So I used it and it didn't do anything? Oh, whatever. Yeah, the camera angle got me there. Ah, bullshit. That was bullshit. You died. Oh, no. Leon, you, R.I.P. Leon. Well, that was nonsense, though. Like, what was with that camera angle? We're gonna... So, Leon just ran down a hallway towards a monster that was just standing there. And, the camera just pans around to reveal that. That's just... Unbelievable. It's a good thing we have unlimited continues. Yeah, where is the save room? I probably would have saved it after I got Ada. But... So I guess that's what we need to do is just get Ada. And apparently in this game you're always having people. Oh, there's a bunch of people running around this police station at once. Which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense if you think about it. But you never run into anyone. Like, I cannot stand that shit in games where, like, you're supposedly in this, like, deadly situation, but, like, oh, man, you have Ada, and you have Claire, and you have, like, all these motherfuckers. Wait, here we go. Wait, did I already put it in? Wait, hang on. Yeah, I think you have to put it in, leave, and then Ada shows up. There we go. Yeah, once you, like, learn Resident Evil, yeah, once you learn the game, it's pretty easy to get through it, I think. Here we go. Here's Ada.
Ada?
Ada?
I don't think
We're going through this again? Wait, can we skip? Yeah, we can skip the cutscene. Yep, just skip it. Ada. I don't know. I wonder if the story is actually better than what people have given it credit for over the years. I don't know. Considering I don't like Silent Hill, I'm kind of wondering if like Resident Evil's the opposite. I doubt it, but like, eh. I mean, considering what the franchise turned into, like by 4, it's pretty clear. Well, even 3, I would say it's pretty clear they had no idea what they were doing. For me personally, it comes off like, you know, they really could have. Will you take the shotgun shells? I don't have a shotgun. Why am I picking them? Why are they leaving around a? Why are they leaving a bunch of? Why in the world are they leaving a bunch of shotgun shells just lying around? I got man, it's a good thing. Let's leave ammo lying around everywhere in case of a zombie apocalypse. And Resident Evil isn't even about zombies anymore. It's kind of weird that way. It's developing like fighting hillbillies and fucking vampire werewolves. Please, please, please let Resident Evil 9 be about like fucking vampires. I would buy that day one. Leon fucking a vampire. Oof. Okay. Oh, when I say vampire, I mean female vampires, obviously. Yeah, I like female vampires so much that like male vampires literally do not fucking exist in my novel, Cruel and Beautiful. That's kind of funny. Yes, I really, really like hot vampire chicks. Okay. Oh, here we go. This puzzle is a bit too much for me. Wait, why isn't this pushing? Wait. Can we go around? Oh, can you push it? Wait, no? Oh, can you climb in? Oh, you have to climb up first? Is that what I did? Okay, so can you not actually walk around? Oh, no, shit, no! That was the wrong one, Ada. Shit, she's so disoriented. Like, how much has she been drinking? Okay. Well, what do you think she does when she's not, like, out fighting zombies for whatever reason? For whatever government conspiracy? Do you think she just sits around and drinks? Like, she seems like the type, honestly. Like, we know Leon spends all of his time pining after Ada because he's such a fucking virgin. I don't understand this. Like, how the fuck does Leon spend, like, 1998 to 2004? Even that is ridiculous. Like, how long has he been simping over Ada? Oh, I'm not sure simping is the way to put it, but, like, how long has he, like, desperately wanted to race mix with her? But no, it hasn't happened. And I don't know. Ugh. I don't know what the deal with that is. I think fans want him to be with Claire. I'd say I would want him with Ada purely because, you know, they're the only two characters in RE4, and 4 is the only one I care about. So it's like, I don't even fucking know who Claire is, okay? So it's like, not really. So I have this feeling, I just have this impression of just, okay, here they're pressing key. Yeah, we're going. I don't know. I don't think Ada's, I don't want to call Ada ugly or anything, but like, there's nothing about her personally that like I find super attractive. Personally speaking, I just here we go. Hey, out of my way, stupid dog. I mean, she's a backstabbing bitch, right? Like, what about that is appealing to fucking Leon? Does he like being antagonized? Okay. Yeah, there wasn't any danger, so I'm kind of like reluctant to actually save the game. So I think I am just gonna keep going to and see what's next. All right. Yeah, that took like what 5 minutes to do. Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, so I must have missed it. Oops. So I didn't get the shotgun. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I remember he had one, so... yeah, like I said, I'm really bad at classic Resident Evil. I've never really played it. Here we go. Leon even jumps. That's a pretty good shot. Hang on. Let's just go through here. I don't care. I don't know. This is another shotgun lying around. So what? Are my shotgun bullets like useless because I don't have it? Well, maybe I do have it. Maybe I put it in the chest. I didn't actually check. So maybe it's in the chest somewhere. Because like now that you mention it, I don't think I wouldn't have like tried to grab the shotgun. All right. But yeah, only having a handgun is pretty dumb. Yeah, maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll check the my storage chest next time. Right? Oh, there's a weapon storage. Yeah, weapon storage, and nobody tried to come down here. Why is like nobody else still alive? Like, wait, where is it? It's not here. It was down here last time. Yeah, where is it this time? There we go, we got it. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright. Well, I figured that out, but where was the liquor this time? Did they just randomly spawn? Like, what was the deal? Did they come after you if you run, or what is it? Are they blind? I actually don't know. Like I said, I went into this like fairly blind. I have no idea what to expect from this game. It's pretty easy compared to Zero, which I also tried to play. Zero like completely destroyed me. Like I would say the big reason why I wait, oh come on. The big reason why I never got into classic Resident Evil was because of oh come on. Wait, why am I carrying that around? Should I just get rid of the herb? Should I just get rid of the key? Why can't Leon just pick up? It's like a card, right? So, what's the deal? Like, just pick it up. Don't. There's no way that thing isn't gonna get up. Great. So we're gonna have to go back, because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yep, there he is. Now we're just gonna run by him. You don't scare me. I know you killed me once, but once I go in the next room, I'll be safe. So hopefully he won't be there when I come back around. But it sure is a good thing that zombies don't go from room to room. Yeah, sure they're in hallways and in like small random rooms that no one would ever stay in, but they won't go from room to room. This lock appears to be open. Oh, wait, what? Wait, wasn't this where I came from, or did I get turned around somewhere? Did I get lost? Not.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this guy. So he just locks himself in the jail cell? Like, what does he think is going to happen? He's going to starve himself so he doesn't get eaten by zombies? Yeah, way real survival friendly there, dude. At least I think that's what he's doing. I actually don't remember what the plot of this game is. Like I said, it's been a while since I played it. Tried to play. Ah, shit, yeah. Wait, where's the door? Oh, here we go. Here it is. Should I just shoot the spiders? Because every time I come down here, I just struggle with them. Wait, how does this work? There we go. I cannot even tell if I'm hitting it or not. Every time I come down here, they're so fucking big. Like, what are they, zombie spiders? Like, turning into zombies makes spiders, like, gigantic. Just, I don't know. Yeah, why don't animals ever seem to turn into zombies? Like, the animals seem perfectly normal other than being, like, gigantic. Or, like, unusually vicious or whatever. They don't seem like anything unusual. Oh, here we go. Other than that, oh, here we go. Yeah, we got to turn around. It was probably a closer save point than this. I don't know what I was doing. I keep getting lost, too. Like, I keep getting turned around. Okay, I keep forgetting this door is here. Safe room. I guess we could just stay here forever and not beat the game. But that's basically what that guy is doing in that place. Is like, oh, we're just in that jail cell. Like, oh, we're just gonna stay in the safe room forever. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Yeah, I'll put that up too. Yeah, let's free everything up. Oh wait, you'll need the. Well, you need the key to open that thing again. I would hate to go up there and. Leon didn't lock it behind him, did he? Like a dumbass. I might as well hold on to it just in case. Yeah, I might as well have some healing item. Then just mix them. So I didn't get the shotgun like a dumbass. Like, why am I incapable of doing basic actions? Like, how hard would it have been to just grab the shotgun? But no, I don't have shit. The spiders don't go down the stairs. Why don't they go down the stairs? Why are they in the sewers? Why is it always in the sewers? Like, you always have, like, the really weird stuff in the sewers. Right? And 4 you have, like, the, Navistadors. I don't understand how, like, they start out as, like, sewer creatures, but then become like these giant flying things. Like that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. The flying things are way more common, but like I feel like the sewer level is way more memorable. Yeah, that is definitely something you can say about that 4 in particular. Like all the areas in that game are like incredibly iconic. Like this, everything looks the same. Like I think that's kind of the point to like kind of make it come off as like a real location, but at the same time, it's like, well, it's not gamey enough. Yeah, this definitely does feel like a real game, you know what I mean? Like, I definitely don't have any real complaints about this. Other than maybe the camera. Like, why can't you just have multiple camera angles? What? Shit. Like, just have multiple camera angles that you can toggle with the press of a button. So you can, like, have an idea of, like, what's happening around you. But, wait, what did this guy was not here. So wait, do more bodies show up if you Okay. Yep, do it. I don't know what sense that makes. Yep, they just get up. They just get up and start walking around immediately after you grab something. That was so predictable. That's so like typical Resident Evil. Okay. Hang on, is this it? Weapon storage. Come on. Hang on. Let's just leave first and then come back. Wait for him to go back to his location and then just use the card key. I think I'll get a new weapon there. Hopefully it's a shotgun. Hopefully it's a super shotgun. Damn. Considering we're fighting zombies in this game, I think it's safe to say we're going up against the vast majority of Biden's base. All right, the power to the car reader is on. All right, hang on, wait. Oh, here we go. Hang on, can you just put the card? There we go. Okay, so we're in. Yeah, we're making progress. Let's see what's in here though. Yeah, I keep taking shotgun shells, but I don't have a shotgun. There better be, like, a better shotgun you can get later. because like I am kind of embarrassing myself with how incapable I am of. There's a machine gun in a side pack. With a side pack, I can carry more items. Yep. Well, you equipped it? Wait, why would you? Why would you only choose one? Just take both. I should probably save it for Claire. Oh, come on. Okay, so wait, the items you grab, you're gonna leave for Claire? Okay, that's kind of weird. You can only get in here with the card key anyway, so like, what are the chances Claire is also going to find that card key? Claire can do fine on her own. It doesn't even. Did we even meet Claire? I think we did once, but I don't think we're. She's not like the only person. Oops. Oh, did I take it by accident? I did not mean to do that. Can I put it back? I can't put it back. That was a complete fuck up on my part. Well, I guess Claire is fucked then. Shit. That's kind of a weird mechanic, though, if you think about it. I mean, the entire like thing of like playing having multiple protagonists is kind of weird in and of itself, though. The way they're structured, like depending on which one you play first, the game changes. Which is kind of neat, but wait a minute. So I have more items, but wait a minute. Oh, there's another door at the end of the hallway. Okay, we'll just run through here then. Hang on, I am. Yeah, that's exactly why I got that out. All right. Fucking clear. Have I really been playing this for 40 minutes and haven't accomplished shit? Like, damn, that is embarrassing. All right. Will you take the red herb? I will, thank you, because I've already used it. This bitch. I wonder what Ada's doing right now. I wonder if she's thinking about me. Oh, shit, no! Yeah, why would you, like, save a weapon for Claire specifically and not Ada? That, like, just reeks of just, like, oh, man, Leon knows that he and Claire are the protagonists of Resident Evil 2. And that the other characters don't matter. That they'll die, live or die, depending on what the plot demands. Oh, here we go. Yep, we made it to the next save point. Yep. Yeah, that's typically what I like to do, is make it to the next save point, but I thought I might need to, at least, I thought I might need to use the other one again. Yep, this is the 6th time I've saved. I can't be, I'm probably still a long way from the end. I have no idea how this game ends. I have no idea. I've never actually seen the ending. So I'm really curious. Okay. Yeah, wait. It is too small for an adult to enter. Oh no, if only I was a child. Fuck, but there are no children in Resident Evil. Alright, I mean, the children are all fine. They didn't die from the zombie apocalypse or anything, but there are no children in Resident Evil. All right. Isn't that kind of weird how they don't? Other than like the token kid in like any game ever, there never seems to be like children anywhere. Like there are no children in like Call of Duty. Oh, here we go. Oops. Oh, what's this thing? I saved it, so I'm not too concerned, but I'd prefer figuring this out. Hang on, let's go back up and look at the map again. Oops, there we go. Ah, shit. That was dumb. Wait, no, going back down the ladder. Wait, no. Fuck off, dog. Okay. Yeah, Leon wouldn't go back down the manhole because he wouldn't turn around fast enough. Shit, alright, hang on. Let's look at the map here. Is there anything else we need? Yeah, there's a save room. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else up here. Like, so I wasted my time, basically? So did I save it in a bad position? I think I might have, actually. Considering there's, like, only one way out and there are enemies down there. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, it comes off like I'm not making any progress at all. I'm, like, collecting a bunch of useless shit. Here you go. I can definitely see why a lot of people thought RE4 was a big improvement. I mean, obviously this has, like, a following, but it's like, does it really need to be like this? All right. Ouch. Like, really? Like I've said countless times before, the Nintendo games from the same period were better. I mean, I like this better a lot better than Silent Hill, though, for sure. I mean, maybe I'll have more of an appreciation for Silent Hill after. Oh, here we go. All right, pressing keys can open these things. Here we go. A paper more than a week old. Nothing useful. Come on, Leon. Don't sell yourself short. I keep grabbing shotgun shells, but I don't have a shotgun. Will you take the Magnum? Wait. Does that take Magnum bullets or... Watchman's Diary. August 11th. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than what I was neglecting. Wait. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Okay, I was... Who writes like this? Okay, why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrap yard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. Exactly like Deadly Premonition. Holy shit. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease or he's just rude? Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. Let's see. He literally looked like The Walking Dead. Wow, I wonder what happened to Thomas. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Oh no. Oh no, they all died of COVID. Oops. Shit. Look at all these COVID deaths. Shit. Alright. Oh damn, remember when PlayStation was based? Damn, like, sexy girls on lockers. Okay, this game knows what's up. Remember when devs used to do that? Like shit, like Metal Gear Solid 3 had like all those models everywhere. Like, damn. Yeah, we definitely. I definitely need to become more of an advocate for like sexy characters in games because I am definitely a firm believer. Okay, it can't be activated since the cord is cut. Okay. Did I already come up here? This feels way different. I thought I was going back, but now I'm like somewhere I've never even been to before. So I got completely lost somehow. Oh, is that a typewriter? Should I save it again? No. No, it's an answering machine. I can't even tell what an object is. I saw that light and I was like, wait a minute, is that a typewriter? No, it's not a typewriter. Who the fuck still used typewriters in like 98? Was that still a thing, like anywhere? I know Japan still uses fax machines, but typewriters. I don't know anyone who uses those. I don't know. Maybe I might want one as an antique. Like maybe I could just be like George R. R. Martin and just pretend. No. Just pretend I'm hardcore because I use an old ass thing. Oops, here we go. It's probably something I'm gonna have to do eventually. Is actually get a work computer that actually has all my things backed up on it. So I think that's part of the reason Martin does that is like prevent things from being leaked. Because it's like that processor he uses is connected to the internet or something like that. That might be something I'll need to consider in the future. That's like still a long ways away though. Not that I'm saying Martin is a good novelist, by the way, because he isn't. But I don't know, man. Now that I'm a novelist myself, it's like, should I really be talking shit about people, other novelists? I don't know. Like, should I keep it more professional? I don't know. I really do think a lot of these people need to be shit on more, though. Like, Martin was no good. King hasn't been good in decades. Like, J.K. Rowling needs to be made fun of more for her personal beliefs. Like, yeah. This key is useless now. Discard. Okay, so you have a couple of doors that you had to open with it. Okay. Yeah, keep in mind, I really liked King and classic King, and I suppose like Harry Potter era Joe, but I don't know. Like they've gotten worse with age, and I'm not sure what the deal is with that. I'm not sure if like, I mean, King got hit by that van, and now I think he's legitimately insane. A picture of a man on a carriage. Something is on the wheel. To be fair though, like the King, the Queen, the King, and the Jack, then the carriage will start running. Enough with the Resident Evil puzzles. Here I was talking about Stephen King, talking shit about Stephen King, and here I am with a Resident Evil puzzle. Okay. Damn, this is a porn studio. What's this camera doing here? How much money does like the Raccoon Police Department need? Like shit, their police station is gigantic, and they have all this shit going on. Like, then the carriage will start running. You can light a fire here. Sure, I'll do that. Oh wait, light a fire. I have a lighter. So yeah, I noticed that Ada Wong was carrying around like a picture. Does anybody have like any details on what that picture was? Because I am legit curious. Like one of the big reasons I want to play this, the number 13 has been sketched. Oh, here we go. No. So you light the fire and then you light them in a specific order, I think. Like I said, these puzzles aren't that complicated. A picture of a man on a carriage. Something is on the wheel. Like the Queen, the King, and the Jack. Okay, the Queen, the King, and then the Jack. What is a Jack, anyway? I actually have no idea. Wait. Which one is which, though? Yeah, light the fire, and then like the King, the Queen, and the Jack. Which one is which? I guess we could just keep guessing until we figure it out. It's already lit. Oh, here we go. Okay, so when you turn all of them on, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out the. What was that noise? What's that sound? Okay, it's totally messed up. What messed up? That desk is neater than mine. Okay, all right. And why are there papers everywhere? You don't see zombies or bodies in here. Like, Why is everything a mess? Like, why does everything in this game look like it's been destroyed for years when, like, really, it's been, like, what, maybe a day or so? Okay. King, Queen, and Jack. Light the Queen, the King, and the Jack. Then the carriage will start running. Oh yeah, very coincidental. I actually tweeted about it. I probably should make a video about that because it was it was very. That's another example, I think, of like just how transparently fake the whole COVID thing was to begin with. Like this is something I've been noticing since like the public, the government started reacting to COVID in March. They weren't talking about China or the World Health Organization or how the world was handling the situation. They desperately were trying to present it as like all being Trump's fault and like letting the Chinese officials say like whatever they fucking wanted. Like it was always really fucking fake and gay. It's taken me too long to respond to it. I am like if I failed my fans, my viewers at all this year in covering like the news, I think it was the COVID thing. Like I really should have been on that because it was always very transparent to me just what was going on. Well, that there was something up, and until recently, the pieces haven't really been falling all into place. But now we kind of we know now. So we'll have to see. I don't know though. Like you have a bunch of people who still think the virus is real though. It's just now they're gearing up to get rid of it, and it's just oh man, it's a good thing we listen to science. Fuck off. Like, fuck off. That's so fucking stupid. Should we just keep guessing? Because I don't know which one is which. I mean, that looks like a woman, so I guess we'll just... This should be easy, but I don't know which one is which. A picture of a man on a carriage. Something is on the wheel. Light the Queen, the King, and the Jack, and the carriage will start running. Yeah, I think I talked about like the election fraud a little bit, what was happening. But like when it came to like the COVID thing, like I really should have been on that like months ago. Like I should have been calling out Fauci on his shit. Like I was so out of the loop that I didn't even watch the whole dancing nurse thing, and I've recently watched some like TikTok videos of them. Well, re-upload the TikTok videos of them, and I was just like, how did anyone ever think COVID was a real thing? Like with videos like this being made, like oh man, hospitals are being overrun. These nurses are being way overworked. No, I was being overworked, and you know what that resulted in? Me not wanting to do bullshit like that in my free time. Like it's just yeah, so priority going forward, make fun of nurses and doctors going forward. Doctors need to be shit on a lot going forward, I think, because we can't trust these people. Like these experts are straight up lying to you about your health, about how our bodies work, about like how diseases spread and what you can do to prevent them, and like the severity of this thing. Like this has been a problem with like lots of different fields for a long time. Like climate is the one that I think is probably the closest comparison. Like if you don't stop climate change, the environment is gonna go to shit. They don't have any real evidence. They don't have any real world examples. All they have is their bullshit statistics and their studies that can't really be replicated. They're very unscientific studies, by the way, that can't be vetted, can't be verified. Like what we're seeing right now is the government using this are manipulating the scientific study, these scientific studies to push like terrible practices into law, essentially. Like, oh man, we have to fuck people over in order to protect the environment. It's just no. We gotta wear masks we have to stay inside. We have to stay inside to stop COVID. We have to give up our guns to stop school shootings. It's science. It's just they'll always like find some excuse to fuck you over, essentially. And you really got to see it for what it is. Like, you really have to know. I swear I've done every possible combination. Like, I must be doing something wrong. Oh no, I don't think I need to do a live stream on the election fraud. For one thing, YouTube would just go take it down. They did that when I talked a little bit about it on the last live stream I did. But for another thing, everybody already knows. You motherfuckers can like prattle on all you want about like how election fraud was never proven. It was, essentially. Like, they just don't care. That's the difference. It has nothing to do with like the process or like the legal system not finding enough evidence. They just didn't give a fuck. And like, keep in mind, like, Biden has been in office for like a day, and he's already like fucked things up like beyond repair for all sorts of people. So, well, beyond repair is a bit of a stretch, but he's already fucked things up a lot, and I think the American people, like, in the long run, will sort of realize that, like, wait a minute, Trump actually was a really, really good president. And the media is like, I think that's going to be the thing that really turns people against the media, is just their clear bias and preference towards Biden to Trump, even though Trump was an infinitely more competent president. And will continue to be in his second administration once he runs again. Which I think is going to happen. He's too popular of a candidate. Like, do they really think that people are going to allow him to be impeached and not allow him to run for office again? No, like, that's not going to fucking happen. Like, do they think like they're going to run Biden again in 2024? No, they're not. They're not going to have anyone going forward. Actually, I do think that's the big thing that's really going to fuck them over in the long run, is that like. These old fucks who control everything, they're going to be replaced, and they're not going to have anyone to, like, replace them. It's, like, more and more younger people are sort of, like, calling this shit out for what it is. And, the elite, the establishment, are just out of touch. Like, they really do believe that people are just going to go back to the status quo once the masks come off. And I really, really don't think that's going to happen. Too many people know that, like, immigration damages the country. There is no climate change. There is even things like Sandy Hook being a hoax, I think, is public knowledge at this point. I haven't talked about that much either. I probably should. I just watched the documentary again. Just marveling at, like, just how much more journalistic integrity there is in this, like, this documentary that's banned on basically every video platform, but is still like able to demonstrate and prove a lot more than what like the mainstream media will show you, depict. I think that's going to be this. I think the election fraud is going to go the same way. Like, once we compile a really easily digestible, really easy to understand election fraud video, or even an infographic, and just sort of like it starts making the rounds online, they're gonna have a hard time. Like, that's the thing I've been noticing. Like, unless it's a current event, they can't suppress it. If it's real history, they can't do shit about it. Like, it's going to be common knowledge among the people of America that Joe Biden did not win the 2020 election. It's pretty obvious to me. It's pretty obvious to, like, everyone I've spoken to, except, like, hardcore Democrats. It's going to be very well known, and of course you're gonna have people who are like gonna be bootlickers, but I think like those people are gonna become less and less. Their power is going to erode. They're not going to have the same amount of influence they've had, traditionally speaking. More and more people are going to start speaking out against them and shitting on them, I think. And more people are going to notice, like, these ideas they have of, like, giving people money, of racial equity, things like that. Like, they're not going to work, like, ever, no matter what you do. So... I think I think the Black Matters protest was a Black Lives Matter protest were a major turning point in this. I personally will never take the black community seriously ever again. After this thing, after what they did, no, never again. And you can say that, like, oh, well, it's the Democratic Party, like, manipulating them. They're just being used. They're just useful idiots. It doesn't stop the fact that they're being idiots. They're not dealing with actual problems in the black community. They're just causing mayhem, blaming white people as a whole for all of their problems, which is completely ridiculous and needs to be shit on more. Let's see. So yeah, they. I think the major things the establishment is going to try to do this election, this administration, is try to remove free speech completely and try to seize your weapons. And I think they're making major steps to accomplish both of those things. I would say like you almost don't have free speech already. Not that it really matters, because like, well, you can like outlaw free speech, but it doesn't really amount to much, right? Because like people will just talk in private. It's not that big of a deal. And like, sure, you'll have people like you'll have certain individuals try to report you to your local police department to try and get you arrested for talking shit about the protesters, but I don't know, man. Like, there's gonna be so many people snitching on so many like well-established, successful people. Like, eventually, it's gonna collapse. Like, I don't think there's enough support in the police force to really administer this kind of thing. Now, what they're gonna try to do, this administration is they're going to try to create their own private security force, that their own private military that is willing to do those things. But I don't think they have that yet. So I think in the next couple of years we should just be warning people about the incoming police state, and like to try and like nip it in the bud before it happens. And I think we have a pretty good chance of doing that, actually. They gave everything they had to get rid of Trump, but it kind of like the mask kind of slipped, and everybody knows who these people really are. Like Mitch McConnell coming out and talking shit about like, oh man, the Democrats they're going to rejoin the Paris Climate Accords. And was it the pipe thing? Biden did so much shit day one, I can't even keep track of it. Well, basically, Biden did something, and like McConnell tried to speak out against it, and immediately everyone was like, "Well, why didn't you support Trump, who was against that thing?" So, it's like I don't think McConnell is gonna stick around. Like everybody fucking hates him. Here we go. Wait, why didn't that work the first several times? What did I do? Well, anyway. Yeah, I mean, I do think that's the big thing that we need to do going forward, is we need to get rid of all of these useful idiots in the Republican Party and actually... wait, how the fuck am I... Okay. We need to get rid of all these idiots and, like, replace them with actual capable leaders who will actually, like, fight for our actual rights, you know what I mean? And, like, Trump was that. There are a handful of people in there who are, like, who knows what's up. And, of course, like... But, like, the majority of people in the highest levels in, like, the court system, like, they are becoming tyrants. And they need to be condemned by the public. There's no other way to say it. Like, you have to, like, understand that you have to understand that the entire system at this point in time is out to get you. So you have to be ready for that. Here we go. Where am I going? Let's see. Yeah, Biden did so much bullshit like day one, I can't even keep track of it. Like, oh man. I mean, killing girls' sports. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, that's the. I guess you could say that's the most misogynistic thing that any president has ever done. Like, oh man, female women are so inferior. They shouldn't even have their own sports leagues. Like, holy shit. What the fuck are you doing, Biden? Oh, is this the main hall? Wait a minute, where am I? I came out back where I started? Okay, so I think what I should do... Okay, so I have a cog. It's a gold-plated. It looks like a large clock cog. What do I do with it? Film. What do I do with that? I can't tell what's on the film until I develop it. Well, what... Huh? I'm starting to think I shouldn't have grabbed that machine gun because I don't have any room in my stock. All right. The metal's in place. Yeah, where am I supposed to go? I have like a cog. Did I get turned around? Should I just go around? Should I just go back around? I was getting chess pieces. How did I get so sidetracked? I mean, I like the game, but yeah, this is one of those things where, like, okay, you have to know what you're doing. I don't think I'll ever play this game enough where, like, I'm really good at it. Like, what's the average play time for this? Like, a couple of hours, right? It's really not that long if you know what you're doing. But I don't know what you're doing. And this guy was just waiting for me up there. Like, he didn't come down. That's so weird to me. Like, it's treated like a completely different area of it. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be, like, the thing that really kills this, is, like, dudes trying to take advantage of, like, female privileges. I mean, you have to, like, legally consider yourself trans, though, and I think they'll probably, like, force you to go on, like, hormones if you try to do that. I don't think you can just sign up to be trans, just sign up as a woman. You have to, like, actually go through the treatments, go through the process and stuff like that. Get yourself verified to be an authentic woman. An authentic trans girl. You need to become, like, CWC, man. I don't know. The tranny thing has to blow up, has to implode eventually, right? Like, once people see what these people are like... For me personally, being in one of the most liberal areas in the United States, the thing that really, really red-pilled me, like, really made me hate, like, the LGBT community was being around them all the time. And from what I'm told, like, the reason why so many Americans are so anti-black at the moment is because, like, the blacks are acting out in their communities. So, I do think being exposed to these people more and seeing, like, the reality of what these people are like is, Keep in mind, I grew up poor, so I've been around, like, poor white people as well, and I can tell you that, the difference between them and, like, blacks is absolutely staggering. And it's very real, too. Like, don't let it, like, don't let them tell you, like, oh man, it's just because of this. No, it's too dangerous to go back inside. As if the rest of the building isn't dangerous. Yeah, maybe I should play something else. I am getting bored of this. It's not that it's not fun, but it's like I've spent so much time just wandering around. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I grabbed some items I don't even know what to do with. I think I am done with this. I want to play something else. What should I play, chat? What do you think I should play? And I have like a bunch more Resident Evil games to go through. It's just... Oh, maybe I should figure out where this cog goes at least, but... Oops, I shot a... Yeah, I'm so tired, I fired a shot. Yeah, I think, funnily enough, I think, like, inaugurating Joe Biden is probably the worst thing the left could have done, because they didn't actually ever disprove any of the election fraud claims. They just would have hoped that if they put Biden in, it would sort of dissipate, but in reality, it's just sort of solidified more. We know at this point that you can't rely on the election process in this country. And that just goes to show, like, well, what are we going to do to change it? If voting doesn't work, and I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, what should I play? I am a. Yeah, I am ready to play something else. I wanted to play like 1080 snowboarding. Does that sound good? I have it on my Wii, and I think I was gonna record a Nintendo Classics video for it. So, I think 1080 snowboarding it is. But, like, the main thing is, like, well, for one thing, keep talking about the election fraud. Like, don't just say, like, well, he's president, I guess he won. You know, like, fucking Nick Rekieta did. Like, no, just like, say, acknowledge, like, yeah, Biden cheated. As a result, like, this election should be considered fraudulent. Biden is an illegitimate president, and talk about, like, okay, when and how it happened, why it happened, and things like that, and they can't keep ignoring it forever. Like, we're kind of at the point where, like, nobody trusts these experts. Oh, the expert thing, yeah. So, this was actually something I wanted to make a video about, actually, but, the next time that the media tries to present, like, an expert, like, Fauci, like, look into their background, look into their history, like, learn more about them, and, like, start taking notes as to, like, all the statements they say. And then, like, use that to further understand. What snowboard should I use? I use the Toho, I think. Yeah, use that to, like, further understand, like, how these people will try to manipulate you, and how they contradict themselves constantly, endlessly. In Fauci's case, like, he was very, he's admitted to lying about COVID-19 on several occasions to manipulate the public into taking certain actions. And why are we still listening to this guy? Well, to be fair, I'm not listening to him, but, like, lots of these people, especially those who advocate for, like, this scientific community's knowledge of the epidemic. Why are you not acknowledging this? Like, there's no real threat in COVID-19. Like, nobody is taking it seriously. No one is following the mask mandates. No matter what Fauci says, like, here we go. I've not played this game in a while. All right. So, like, but usually what they do, rather than using a figurehead like Fauci, they just release these articles saying that, like, the experts agree that you need to do this, and this to, like, to do whatever cause they're pushing. And, like, what I would advocate for is start, like, asking, like, okay, who are these experts? Like, what are their credentials? Like, what is the study? Like, actually link the study instead of, like, doing what they do. That's actually the reason I made that science is better than the science proves Nintendo is better than PlayStation video. I was parodying this kind of mindset, right? Where, like, you're just supposed to blindly believe these people because they're experts, rather than like educating yourself and arriving to your own decision and deciding what's best for you to do. And that is something that like I really think Americans, actually the world at large, really needs to like understand. You can't really rely on the government to protect you, like at all. Like you should be like fulfilling your own interests. You should be protecting. You should be living your own life. You should be doing your own thing. Like expecting the government to pay for everything, to pay for your healthcare, to pay for college, to like take care of you when you're old. Like don't do it. Like it's setting yourself up for failure, essentially, from both sides. When it the socialists believe the government is going to fix all their problems, and if they give away all their rights, and if they sacrifice all of their rights and vote blue, while the Trump supporters think that everything's going to be fine if they not the Trump supporters, the Q-tards think there's going to be some military revolution and Biden is just going to be thrown in jail and we're gonna induct a new Hitler into office or whatever the fuck they're trying to push right now. Fuck Q, by the way. I have not talked enough shit about Q, but I don't like Q. I don't like its supporters. It's the most ridiculous thing. What you need to do, people from both sides of the political equation, is understand that the best person to take care of your needs is yourself. Stop expecting everyone to do something for you. You need to do it yourself. And I think that's what's going to happen in the grand scheme of things, is that eventually the people who are capable, who are strong-willed, who are who are able, who are strong, who are intelligent, who know how to conduct themselves, they're going to always rise to the top, while the plebs, the people who refuse to work, who are slaves to the system, who basically just take whatever's handed to them, will just always fall to the bottom, regardless of what political situation you're in. You're never going to have a socialist utopia, and you're never going to have a white nationalist government or whatever the fuck. It's really weird for me to think how much Trump supporters are labeled as neo-Nazis and fascists and a white nationalist, when I don't know anyone like that. I mean, have I talked enough about how much I like Hispanic women? Shit. I don't want those people coming into the country illegally, obviously, but I don't want them not here at all. You know what I mean? I like Asian women. Asians are great. Nobody has a problem with Asians. Not liking black people is not really that unusual anywhere. Stop treating it like it is. Stop acting as if you're any different, too. That's the thing. That's the thing I've noticed about a lot of these, white as fuck Black Lives Matter supporters. It's not they never actually seem to interact with the majority of the black community, the lower class of it. They're upper class white kids who only experience the very best of black culture, right? People who come off as people who are respectable, right? I'm not saying there aren't respectable black people, but the vast majority of the community is undeniably extremely depraved and just unwilling to take responsibility for their actions, right? Like I said, they too need to understand that the government is not obligated to take care of their problems. They should take care of themselves. Okay, here we go. Oh, am I really gonna get second? Oh, fuck. I love this game a lot, and it's just snowboarding. It really is that Twilight Princess minigame, but so much. No, I lost. I beat this game on expert, and I lost.
Kensuke Kimachi versus Dion Blaster. Ready? Go!
So yeah, so I think the main thing going forward, the main thing we need to accomplish politically, we need to limit government power. Like, they shouldn't be allowed to inflict lockdowns ever again under any circumstance, considering what they try to do with COVID. We can't allow them to continue threatening constantly to take weapons away. We can't let them limit free speech, or any private organization limit free speech. Like, oh, and we need to install term limits for these individuals who just stay in office forever. Who are, I think, the main reason the country is going to shit right now. So we have to replace all of these people. We have to do, like, those things specifically, I think. If we can do that, I think the country is going to be in a very positive place. But as it stands, yeah, let's. We're in the middle of a fucking dictatorship, essentially. The Biden regime, you could say. Yeah, why do I keep calling it the administration? It is a regime. Like, Biden is a puppet controlled by controlled by his masters. Like, the motherfucker has an earpiece telling him what to say. Like, does that not strike you as, like, the most ridiculous shit that like, nobody is talking about that? Like, the president is literally being controlled, and nobody cares. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Trump was the last United States president. I'm not going to listen to Biden. I'm not going to follow his mask mandates. I will protest anything he does. He is a piece of shit, and we can reasonably assume that everything he does will be terrible. And it already has been, for sure. Here we go. Oops. Get back here, you. Man, I really like this game a lot. This game is so much fun to just pop in and play sometimes. Okay. I don't know, man.
Dion Blaster. Ready? Go!
Are you really comparing private organizations to, like, parents? Like, come on. They aren't your parents. Like, come on. That's not what they do. It's not comparable. All right. Wait, how is he getting ahead of me? Okay. Oh, here we go. Shit. Am I really going to run out of lives? Yeah, I think I'm not very good at this game. Well, I guess I haven't played it in a while. I think... Oh, that's right. I played as Ricky, wasn't I? I think Ricky's my main. Hang on. I don't know. Is it just me, or does this game like look ideal? Like this legit looks really, really good. I legit think this looks better than SSX, honestly. Like the new one that I played like on EA. Like, you know what? I think I like this game a lot more than that. Kind of incredible that this is an N64 game that holds up better than shit that's being made today. I was surprised when I realized this was a Nintendo game, because it kind of comes off like it's a typical Tony Hawk sports game, but no, it's an actual Nintendo snowboarding game. Why were they making so many great realistic games in the 90s and then just stopped? Like, damn, they were so good. Ugh. Yeah, what should I play next? I really like this game, but I'm out of lives, and I'm just like, just playing it occasionally is fun. And that's always how I like playing the game. It's just popping it in, playing it for like 15 minutes. It's one of those games, you know what I mean? It's kind of a shame that I never played... I own the GameCube one, and I played through it in like a weekend, and I had a blast with it, but I never really played it again. Maybe I should do that for Nintendo Classics, is go through it again. Maybe I'll stream it like one of these days. Once I get through all this other stuff I wanted to play. Alright. Yeah, what should I play now, chat?
Oh, I have a great game. I have something that is going to blow your socks off. Something that I really wish I played more of, but never really got into. But a company that Nintendo has recently acquired, and they're, I believe, the first handling they ever did of the Mario license. Well, the first series they handled. Check it out. Oh wow, I forgot I had a pop sitting out here.
Next level games.
Actually, I wanted water. Holy shit, it's so fucking cool. I don't know what these fuckers were trying to do with this game, but I fucking love it. Like, it's so... This is something I would do with the Super Mario license. I can't believe they got away with this. It's like, these character designs, this gameplay, like, it is the most over-the-top bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Ah, here we go. This nunchuck is brand new, so So yeah, if you've never played Strikers, it is some real shit. Like, this is some phenomenal next-level gameplay right here. Oh, I said that, and I was like, wait a minute, this is from Next Level Games. I didn't even try to do that, but yep. So I'm just blown away by this opening cinematic. I can't believe it's been... This came out like, what, 2007? I cannot believe... Well, one thing, I didn't play this when I first came out, but another thing... that they still haven't made a sequel. That is like the big thing I think I would want from them going forward. Well, one of the things is a proper sequel to this, because it's really good, and I would love to play this online. The thing is, though, I don't think I've ever actually beaten it. Yeah, every time I play this game, I keep getting smashed. Like, I've actually never won. So I've never actually beat the game. So I guess I'll be streaming it and trying to get through it now. I can't talk shit about... I actually never played the GameCube one. I don't own the GameCube one, so that actually is a purchase I need to make. I've always been a fan of soccer. Well, a fan of playing soccer. All right, here we go. It's been a while since I played. Let's see how this goes. Oh, he's adorable! All right. Come on. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I think this is one of the higher difficulties, too, so I think I'm kind of... Oops. Yeah, I probably should have practiced first, because I completely forgot how to pass. All right. I completely forgot how to play. How do you tackle? Oh, you shake it to tackle, right? I think? Oh, wait. Wait, how do you tackle? Wait. Okay, Got him. Yeah, so my boys are like Hammer Bro. Do I have Koopa? No, I have Birdo. There we go, it's B, okay. Yeah, B to tackle. So yeah, Hammer Bro is really, really good at shooting, but he's not so great at dribbling. Got him. Perfect. It's been a while since I played. Oh man, look at that animation! That's hilarious. That is great. And Mario wouldn't be shit without his sidekicks. Oops, here we go. It is shaking the Wii remote. Why didn't it work the first time? Oh, damn it. Fuck that up. Yeah, this is kind of overpowered. I can't believe I talked all this shit about not remembering how to play, because now I think I'm legit playing a lot better than I normally did. Okay, so, than I normally do. And I haven't played this in a long time. I actually gave up on this game because, you know, I was busy and I didn't want to play a soccer game like all the time. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I really need to play this more. This shit is like the bomb. I need to beat it at least, and then we can start pitching out a sequel. Here we go. Oh, damn, really? Yeah, so this is from Next Level Games, the company that Nintendo just acquired. So you can expect more stuff like this from the future. They made like Punch-Out Wii and Luigi's Mansion 3 and Metroid Prime Federation Force, which is really, really good, by the way. Imagine if like you suddenly realized that like I was playing as Bowser Jr. all along. And I'm just really bad at the game and don't know how to play. No, I'm just kidding. I got the hang of it. I can't remember anything else. Like, I just legit did not remember how to tackle. Oh, wow. Yeah, Birdo is like... Yeah, every character has their own theme music and like their animations. It's great. I'm not sure what the original was like. I think the original was a bit less ridiculous, if I recall. I actually don't remember playing it at all, so as a kid, so there we go, got it.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, the Wii was a great console. I guess we need to talk about that more, because actually it's probably at this point like my favorite Nintendo console ever. Well, is it better than the Super Nintendo? I would say it's debatable actually whether or not it's better than the Super Nintendo at this point. I think it's that good. I found so many great like obscure Wii gems over the year. I'm past the point where like I'm arguing with motherfuckers on the internet like whether the Wii was good. It was more than good. It's probably one of the best consoles ever made. I like it a lot more than the DS for sure. I don't know, the DS like. All of its best games are Super Nintendo ports. Like, I don't understand why people hype up the DS so much. I'm stomping this guy. I thought I was going to get smashed, but in reality, I was doing the smashing. Hammer Bro for Smash Bros. Alright. Mario... Ah, shit. Yeah, they don't tend to get to where they need to be. Whoops. Yeah, matches take a while. That's one of the reasons I'm kind of down on this game, because sometimes when you're getting stomped and you're not going to recover, like, it's like, okay, just be over. Yeah, do you think the matches should be shorter? That's kind of my feeling. Like, whenever I play this game, it's like, okay, I like it, but boy, does it take a long time to get through. I think in this Fire Cup that I have to do, like, all sorts of crazy shit. I think you have to, like, win the majority of your games, and you have to go against a champion, and then it takes forever. Current champion Waluigi.
Who is Dracord? I don't know who that is. Take it down for what? Like, playing video games? Fuck off.
For the record, normalizing taking down channels isn't a good thing because, like, you're just gonna get your own channel taken down eventually as well. You're delusional if you think it's not gonna affect you eventually. So yeah, I wouldn't be advocating for my channel being taken down. Not only is it not gonna affect me because I don't, I don't make money off of YouTube at all. Oops. Ah, damn, I missed. Okay. Okay, so it's getting harder now. Okay, I see. I forgot about the items. Oh, that's C, right? What do you tell you have an item, though? Oh, well, they keep stealing. It's so difficult when you press a button and you're switching the characters. Alright, here we go. Fuck you, Daisy. Ah, damn. Getting slammed. I don't. The more they push back against like the rising tide against them, I think the more people are gonna start hating companies like YouTube. In essence, I think taking down my channel does absolutely nothing. But yeah, sure, go ahead, try. Oops, here we go. There, I got it. God damn. No. No! Okay, now we gotta do it. Oh, yeah, so that's what Daisy's known for, ice powers. Okay, Are these off-brand Weirdos? For some reason, my microphone's not great. Great. Did I buy a bunch of shitty ones? I actually didn't even consider that it might be off-brand. I bought 4 of them too. Shit, because I just wanted as many of them as possible. It does feel kind of odd. Shit. So am I gonna? Are they not selling like real Wii remotes anymore? I mean, they were recently. I mean, but I didn't have money back when they were, so it's like. Yeah, that's how poor I was. I couldn't buy a fucking Wii remote. Ever. So that's why, like, all of mine are busted, because, like, I just used them forever. Yeah, let's see how you like it. Internet anarchists? What? Who are these people? Like... Yeah, so anarchy. Oh man, we're gonna commit anarchy by getting channels deleted. Like, what the fuck? How pathetic are you? Well, anyway. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Like, a part of me kind of wants to. Part of me kind of wants to stop talking about political topics, because, like, that's, like, the only thing that, like, I think would get my channel taken down, is, like, talking about certain things. But I don't know. I really don't want to sacrifice, like, my integrity as, like, a creator and, like, what I want to do. Because, like, because of what they want. Like, come on. Like, I'll probably, like, here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do if my channel was deleted. I mean, I wouldn't come back to YouTube. I already don't use the platform at all, besides streaming myself. I hate YouTubers. I think they're all sellouts. They're all shills. Actually, it's not even really worth talking about, like, how YouTubers are shills anymore. Because the Red Machine leads all teams at the midpoint of mid-Fire Cup play. Can he keep us up and be a crown champion? Yes, he fucking can. Yeah, I really wonder what the deal is with that is. I'm curious. don't know. Like, why was I struggling with this when I last played it? Are the champions just that tough? Waluigi is just that unstoppable. He can't even get into Smash, but he's the champion of the Fire Club. Okay. Oh, maybe I was playing on a lower difficulty. That might explain. I think the last time I played this, I was just messing around with it. That might explain it. Because I remember this game being a lot harder. Oh no, I hate you. I hate these fuckers. Yeah, well, again, if they just keep snitching on people, like, I mean, I just went on a rant about like people snitching. Like, I already had people like call my local police department and things like that, and like report me to the FBI and stuff like that. Like, what are you people hoping to accomplish by doing that? It's just really. No, I am confidently against that sort of thing. Well, I'm very much against that sort of thing, so... Wait, did I score at all, or am I behind now? I actually complete... Yeah, these cups take forever. Here we go. Oh, yeah, shit, yeah, he takes a beeline for you if you do that. They need to be a bit closer to use Hammer Bro. Use my Hammer Bro. Here we go. Yeah, I'm at to look into that and see like what the deal with that is. There's a couple of people have been doing stuff like that. But yeah, you got to be careful about that for sure. I kind of wish I did more to like protect my identity, but oh well, who cares? Oh, what? I missed that? Oh, come on! I knocked away the goalie and still missed? How pathetic are you? I was never a very good goalie. Which is weird, because I always wanted to be one when I was younger, because I was so stupid I didn't know what any of the other positions were called. I was really dumb when I was younger. Well, I guess I still am, but... I don't know, I was like watching... I was reading this old interview from, like, Aaron McGruder, the creator of the Boondocks, and he was like making all these really insightful comments on like about the government and like the post 9/11 America and stuff like that I thought were really, really interesting. And then he like goes off on a tangent about like, oh man, black people in America get oppressed by the LA police, and I'm just like, do you really think it's just black people? I don't know. Like, you're kind of, even like really smart people are kind of blinded sometimes by their feelings on things, I think. And I think that's a really good example. That guy is like smart as fuck. Like, that guy has to be like one of the legit, one of the I don't know, one of the smarter people I've come across in recent years. People in like the entertainment industry. I know there's a lot of people, a lot of creators out there who are really, really smart, but like they just get overshadowed by like a lot of the bullshit, I think. And I think that guy is one of them. I haven't even like watched the Boondocks, but I just stumbled across an interview he gave once, and I was like, I was really, really impressed by it. All right, here we go. Again, I wasn't like I wasn't old enough to really pay attention to post 9/11 America, so it's like, it was kind of interesting, that article, because like it kind of went into like some of the same things we're talking about now, where like people were seriously talking about how Bush wasn't properly elected, and it's very possible he wasn't. To be completely honest with you. And also how, like, people aren't taking the current election fraud, well, the media and the government weren't taking the claims of election fraud very seriously at all. I mean, I do think that's kind of an interesting aspect of it, though, is that, like, it's always going to come off as if things are a lot worse than they actually are. I don't know. Well, yeah, we've been in decline for a long time. how should I put this? Like, there's always going to be problems with the world, no matter what happens. You know what I mean? Like, if COVID was not a thing, something else would have come along. Well, if COVID was not like if COVID was not like a very planned event, the plandemic, something else would have come along. So, like, I think it's your responsibility to deal with those things as they come along. Like, you need to understand that there's always going to be problems to a certain extent, no matter what you do. There's never going to be, like, an ideal society. Just we go. Oh, the Boondocks? Yeah, I've seen a lot of clips of Boondocks. I think I would really like it. I don't know what it's available on, though. Like, I tried looking for it on Amazon Prime, but, like, it's not there. So I'm not sure. Is it for free on YouTube? Not YouTube. Some other platform. Some other legal platform. I should like specify. I don't support piracy in any form. I don't know. Like, what is with these companies trying to like to start up their own streaming platforms? Like, my opinion, just use Amazon. Like, why use your own? Like, are you trying to make more money? Like, I straight up will not pay for Disney Plus. Like. I got a free membership, 30-day trial for signing up to Xbox Game Pass. So like I was looking at it, I was like trying to consider, I was like going to consider signing up for it for the 30-day pass, and then just like letting it expire or whatever. But they want you to put in your credit card your credit card information first. So you're basically just getting you're basically just putting in your information, already committing to it before you actually subscribe to the service. They basically just don't charge you for the first 30 days, basically, and then they charge you after that. It's not really a trial. They just like they just start charging you, and they hope you don't care. And like with all the subscriptions I'm already paying for, it's like why I don't need more. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather just pay for, like, the few Disney movies I want to watch, like, myself. Like, there are a handful of, like, old Disney movies that I consider, like, my favorite of all time. Like, Disney's Hercules, The Lion King, some of the 90s ones. Modern Disney, for the most part, is trash and really shouldn't be supported. I don't know. I kind of hope they, like, they lose a lot of their influence in the coming decades, but we'll see. Like I think the COVID thing really hurt them, and assuming that they don't get bailed out, which I really hope they don't, this could be like a huge mark of decline. And let's be real, I think the Chinese have been making better movies than like America has for the past while. I was watching like because like I can't think of anything American made that I've really liked in recent years. It's all like propaganda. Well, it's like Asian movies are actually like meant to be entertaining. Now you can argue that like, oh, Ip Man is a kind of Chinese propaganda because it kind of makes the Chinese look better than they actually are in certain aspects. But it's like, well, it's still a good movie in spite of that. You know what I mean? Like in a way, like Chinese can actually make their propaganda look better than like Western propaganda. Where like Western propaganda like straight up hates you. You know what I mean? Like, Western media hates you, like, in a weird way. Like, they have nothing but contempt for their audiences. Like, you don't really get that from, like, foreign film, at least not yet. Or at least not what I've seen. Maybe it's just different in nature. I don't know. But yeah, when I watch the Boondocks, I want to pay for it. I don't like not supporting creators. Why am I fighting the champion? Am I finally fighting the champion? Yeah, what is with this? Did I pay for a third-party controller? I would be pissed if I did. I don't see Nintendo's logo on it. Yeah, the home button feels a little bit different. The controller feels fine. It doesn't feel like one of those shitty N64 ones, but I mean, it's still functional. Like, other than the microphone, I don't think I really have all that much issue with it. So it's actually a pretty good third-party controller, assuming it is one. If it's a Nintendo one, I'm just baffled by the microphone quality. Oh, wait.
Come on!
Yeah, it does look and feel a little bit different than a typical Wii remote, so I'm not sure what the fuck I paid for. They were like 40 bucks each, so I was like, okay, I thought this had to be the real thing, but no. I guess you have to look out for that stuff sometimes. Especially on Amazon. Yeah, is this a Chinese brand? I actually legit did not have any Wii remote, so I can't even compare it to my normal one. I'll have to get it back, but... I mean, I don't have any problems with the controls the way I do with, like... The N64 third-party controls that, like, people put out, like, are, like, downright ridiculously terrible and, like, downright unusable. I don't understand why they're so bad. Alright. Oops. Like, they've been consistently bad forever, like, and, I don't know, is there just more demand for Wii remotes, or what? Here we go. I wonder if my pointer is shit. Like, that might explain it. You don't really use the pointer in this game, so maybe that's why the... No, my pointer seems fine. So what does the Dracor do? They just go around, like, harassing people for, like, wrong things? Like, what do they think that's going to accomplish? Like, really? Like, here's the thing liberals need to understand. Like, censoring people is not going to work. Like, it's never going to work. Oops, there we go. Shit. Oh, I'm getting destroyed. Okay, so you use items with C. Okay, so you get... What do you get items, though? They just randomly spawn? For some reason, Daisy in this game is, like, fast as fuck, and I don't really... Yeah, I think Daisy and Peach are, like, speed characters, which is really weird. I guess because they have long legs. But it's, like, really weird seeing them, like, run past everyone on the field. It's like, fucking really? Daisy and Peach? I actually really like, girls who run, so it's like... Oof. But, shit. Yeah, I think my favorite girlfriend ever was a runner. Yeah. Yeah, she was a runner. Oops, here we go. Why did I say think? Like, of course I know. Like, yeah, she was a... I think this person I was in a relationship with did this thing that I know she did. Like, come on. I guess I say I think now, because I'm kind of, like, thinking recently that, like, you know what, I think I kind of, like... she gets so temperamental, shit. I kind of feel like, I don't know, like, my ideal has changed. Like, back when, like, I was with her, she was, like, kind of my ideal. But, like, now I think I've, like, gotten older and I kind of, like, have a different focus in, like, in, like, what I'm looking for in a partner and stuff like that. Because I have, like, a change over the past several years. Here we go. Yeah, Birdo can spin for some reason. Oops. Oh, the mushroom makes you go faster. It doesn't make you big. I thought... Oh, okay, so the Mega Mushroom makes you get bigger. Okay, you go.
Well, that's the thing, though. I don't want to pay for, like, a bazillion different subscription services. So, like, I'm going to buy it outright, or I'm not going to watch it. Like, I'm not going to subscribe to your service. Here we go. 4-2. Awesome.
Mario time!
He needs to be removed and deplatformed for the good of society. Oh, get a job. Oh no, for the good of society. Oh no, you can't play video games on YouTube. Oh no. You can't talk about hot topics. Oh no. He needs to be deplatformed. These fucking retards. Like... Okay. Okay. Yep. Striker times. Mario in the scoring spotlight. Oh yeah, you get a bunch of achievements, don't you? Okay. Yeah, we gotta fight the champion. All right. Yeah, he needs to be deplatformed. What the fuck are these people on? Like, the more they do, don't they realize they're just gonna make themselves into a circle jerk? Like, don't they realize that? Like, they're just gonna... They're not gonna allow any opposition in their circle. Do they realize how ridiculous that is? Like, you're literally not allowed to go outside the group thing. Like,
Yeah, so I'm not... If I get deplatformed, fine, who cares? Like, it's just gonna expedite, like, the death of YouTube and these social media companies. Like, when you get right down to it, like... Like, that's the thing, though. I'm not Nick Rekieta. I don't make money off this platform. I'm not, like, primarily interested in grifting. Like, I just want to fucking talk about topics. And, oops, here we go. Here we go. Oops. What the fuck was that? I thought I was playing as someone else. I thought I was playing as the goalie, actually. All right. Oops, there we go. Shit. That's my problem with the game. Like, it's so simplistic, but, like, you have to play this ridiculous tournament to win. Here we go. Shit. Damn it. Where's the ball? Here we go. Shit. Yeah, we're getting slapped around a lot. Oh, they've scored already, so they're ahead. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think I'm getting filtered. I guess that must be it. I guess I just must not be able to compete with. The goalie doesn't stay down long. Ah, here we go. If they have items, God damn it. I don't know, Antifa is being dealt with now, and they were allowed to get away with shit like a lot, so... I'm really curious, like, when exactly do you expect, like, left-wing people to be deplatformed? Like, I think eventually, when the left starts, like, asking where their money is, I think that's when it's really gonna start happening, when like, they start, like, not getting their free stuff, and they start getting uppity about that. Here we go. Now, what's the point of that? Here we go. I cannot get the Koopa shell to really do a whole lot. Here we go. Shit. Mario, come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really?
yeah, maybe I'll just get the full box set, maybe. Okay. Yep, I got them all? Awesome. Awesome. Alright, well, we got a little bit more. Damn, where... I can't beat him. Like, no matter how hard I try. Okay, yes, this is what happens every time. I just can't win. I cannot believe I lost to Bowser. Oh no. Yep, our best wasn't good enough. We can't win. Oh well, we'll try next time. Oops. Yep. Yeah, you have to start again from the entire... That's my thing about this. Like, I keep failing against the champion, and then I can't try right away, and it just wears me out. The game's certainly a lot of fun, but, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, it's just... I just don't like it enough to keep playing it every single time. Alright, so... Oh, I probably should have recorded footage for that. Actually, come to think of it. Damn, I completely forgot. Oh, no. Maybe next time. Yeah, I've been trying to, like, every time I play a new game on stream, I've been trying to record it and then just make a Nintendo Classics video out of it. Killer 7. Alright, I brought this out of storage, so I might as well pop this in a little bit. Show this off on stream. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What are you playing? Yeah, check it out! Remember back when Capcom was good? Damn! So this is a game I really wish I talked about more often. Beautiful Joe. I don't think I really thought about this game at all since I beat it on hard, beautiful difficulty a while back. So I have, like, done a lot in this game, but Team Beautiful. I haven't, like, beaten all the difficulties because I think, hang on. Yeah, kids and adults. Okay, so the adult difficulty. Hang on. What file are my things on? Yeah, it must be in slot B. There we go. Look at all this crazy shit. 2008, 2009, 2014. Have I not played this game seriously since 2014? Yeah, we're starting a new file for sure. Yeah, every time I play the game, it's just I just start a new file, I guess. So yeah, I have beaten it. Is there any game that tells you I beat it on? Well, anyway, I think we're just... Damn, you can't even keep track. Okay, I guess we'll just use start a new game. Should we do kids or adults? Like, adults is really hard. Like, I don't mind playing it, but I think it's been so long since I played it. I think I will do it on kids. But adults is how you unlock the higher difficulties. I think we will do kids just for streaming purposes. Okay. Oh, yeah. Forbidden Memories. Yeah, I used to have that. It got smashed, though. I would have loved to stream it. I have lots of fond memories of that, even though I'm terrible at that game and never even got close to beating it. Is it available anywhere else? I would not mind buying it again.
Captain Blue fights with every ounce of his being. He fights against the dark forces of evil for what is right. This is all that Blue has ever wanted, to do the right thing.
Come on, Blue! You have to save the world! We can't do it without you!
Joe, is this your idea of a date movie?
Oh no!
Romantic time eating popcorn in the lobby. Joe, honey, why don't you show me some off-screen action?
Oh no! She's horny as fuck!
I said cut it out.
This is a lot
They
funnier
show
to me
these
as an
movies all
adult.
the time, you know. I've been looking forward to this forever.
Well, I've been looking forward to this for a long time, too. We haven't been out on a date in forever.
Oh no, this is so relatable to me now. As an adult, this is hilarious. Okay.
The dark side prevails. You'll see just how flimsy your sense of justice is, Captain Blue. Now the world is mine.
Go away.
I'm trying to watch the movie.
Captain Blue was brought to his end. Goodbye, beautiful world. Nothing will ever be the same again.
Oh man, I missed the most important part.
Hey, I've seen this scene before.
You know why? Because this flick hit the screens way back when we were still little babies.
But that guy in the blue mask, I know I've seen him somewhere.
The girl is mine and shall serve as the object of my revenge.
Wow, that was unreal. What the heck?
He just lets it happen. What a lose.
Well, what's happening?
You just kidnapped your girlfriend.
It's Six Machine.
I cannot believe I've not played this since 2014. Damn, it's been a long time. 7 years almost. What part of the year was it? It's 2021 now, but yeah, it's been a long time since I played this. So I'm actually really excited to get back into this again. I forgot how much I love this game. So,
Hey, wait a minute. Am I inside the movie?
Correct, my young friend. I am Captain Blue. I am no longer able to fight because I have been defeated. You must take my place as the new action hero.
That voice, it really is Captain Blue. Whoa! Hey, can I get your autograph?
No, I am already gone. I beg of you to take up the torch of justice, young movie lover. Now go. The world is in danger. Your lady friend is waiting for you.
yeah.
Cool. A real V-Watch. I always wanted to try one on. So,
Aw, damn, I really wish they were real too, Joe. I really wish Capcom still made original new IPs. Shit. When was the last time they put out anything good? Like, people are talking about Monster Hunter Rise, well, okay, but back in the day, they were making shit like this and RD4. Like, yeah, a bunch of, like, the Capcom 5 were canceled or ported out to consoles, but... But, like, those that did come out are, like, phenomenal games. Like, this is incredibly inventive and creative. I love this. It's a little bit too simplistic once you get the hang of it, I think. But, like I would say the Wonderful 101 was way, way better. But, and I'm playing on this in kids mode, too. Like, last time I played on adult. So this is probably going to be really easy. How do you get higher V points? Is there anything I can do before? It's been a while since I played this. But... Damn, I forgot how much I love this. Alright. So I actually bought this and Beautiful Joe 2 around the same time. And actually at the same day. They'd both been out for a long time, and I went ahead and got them both. And I played them both back to back. Well, not back to back. I popped in this in, and then popped in the sequel. And like I think at the time, I liked 2 more because you could play as Sylvia. But like now, 1 is way better. Like generally speaking, like there's just no comparison. Like I can't even really play 2. Like when I last played this in 2014, like I specifically tried to go back and play 2, and I couldn't do it. Like it just was not as good. And like there are a lot of reasons for that, but it's a lot like the problems with Bayonetta 2. Actually, it just does not hold up.
It looks like you
Like not nearly as well.
your true powers as a hero. I'll show you how to be a real hero. Come and
Just go for it!
Yeah, I know how to dodge. I've played the game before. Like, to this day, there's still not a game that really has a fighting system like this. You know, this might be one of my favorite 2D beat-em-ups of all time. Why'd I jump? I can't... Oh, maybe not. What's another good 2D beat-em-up? Does anybody... Like, a purely 2D one?
I can't think of any.
Your hero-ness has awakened. Now the V-Watch is responding to your hero instincts deep down inside. When the V-Watch starts to glow, say the word
Henshin!
Henshin!
Henshin and go-go, baby!
Oh, damn. Remember when everybody in like the 2000s thought that was like the coolest shit ever? Henshin and go-go, baby!
Who wants some? We'll come and get it.
Joe is so fucking cool, holy shit. Alright. Yeah, I know how, So now that you have slow-mo, now that you can transform, your attacks have incredible impact. I would say like my big problem with this game is like once you start getting the hang of it, it becomes like kind of trivial. But yeah, since it's been so long since I played it, like I'm having a blast at the moment. I'm not sure if I was just exaggerating. Last time I played this, I don't know why I didn't really get into it last time. Here we go. Last time I tried to play, I think it's because I started an old file. I think it was like one I had played through before. Alright, here we go. I do have New Game Plus in this game, so like maybe playing that wasn't all that great. But here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think this game's all that long, but it is a lot of fun to play. Well, Streets of Rage isn't really a 2D one. That's kind of what I was getting at. Is that like you kind of can move around in like that flat like sort of thing. Plus, I don't really like Streets of Rage all that much anyway. Yeah, I think you need to like avoid. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, hang on, I got hit. Yeah, I think you need to avoid using slowdown so you can build up points. Oh damn! Thought I saw the thing coming. Got him. I think you can get points here. Yeah, you want these coins. It's weird. I haven't played this in years, and yet I still remember exactly what to do. And the game is pretty inventive with like the uses and its powers and stuff like that too. So, oh, that's right. You need the key first. I was like, wait, what do I do now? Oh wait. Here we go. Got it. Yummy. I think I like this game a lot more than when I last played it, actually. Wow. This is really surprising. I mean, not really. I mean, I guess I just forgot it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess when you beat a game for the first time, you kind of think you're done with it. But, like, this is almost like rediscovering it, you know? Alright, here we go. But I probably should try to play through 2 as well. Like the ending of 2, I think actually sticks out in my mind as actually being pretty good. But I actually don't remember what the ending is like. It's been a while since I played it. Yeah, I've not heard a lot of people talk about this game in recent years. I think it's become somewhat obscure, actually. Like, I mean, The Wonderful 101 didn't do all that well, and that was basically a spiritual successor to this. It was actually way, way better. I can't emphasize enough. Well, this is way more accessible, I think. Like, it's way easier to understand. But at the same time, well, if you're a pleb, then what are you doing judging video games? If it's hard to get into, then you're the problem, right? Like, I didn't play, like, Resident Evil 2 and say that, like, oh, man, this game sucks. It needs to be a lot easier. Like, no, I understood that you can't. That it has an audience that appreciates it for what it is. Like, shit. So I really don't respect people who can't get into games like Wonderful 101 or Beautiful Joe or Star Fox Zero. Like, it just doesn't work. Here we go. Wait, how do you get up there? How long is this game? Wait, here we go. Oh, next room. There we go. It's like, what do you do now? I can't believe I remember every single room in this game. Like none of this I forgot. Like, it's bizarre because I don't think about this game a whole lot. But yeah, this is what I was playing instead of Resident Evil 2, as you can clearly see. I think I know, like, most of the tricks. Like, I was wondering in RE2, like, okay, when I beat this, what's my score going to look like? And in this one, I think it's going to be way more impressive. Well, because I actually know what I'm doing for one thing. I'm not very good at Resident Evil. Here we go. I legit think I probably could have tried playing this on adults. Now that I've actually got... Well, like, in adults, like, you hilariously take, like, twice as much damage with, like, half as many hearts. So, like, you actually have to buy more hearts. It is, like, the most ridiculous thing. It's brutal. I have beaten it before once, but it's, like, it's pretty hard. This game can't be all that long. Like, I legit wonder how long it would take me to get through it. Oh, I haven't worked on my book yet today, so I probably should, I probably should get on that before I do anything else tonight. So yeah, kicks make them go diagonal, and punches make them go horizontally. Oh. I cannot stand early on when you don't have the ability to, like, speed up your character, like in slow mo. Yeah, you can play as Sylvia in this game, actually. I don't think a lot of people realize that. If you beat it on adult, you do unlock, like, more characters. Sylvia's one of them. I think you can unlock Captain Blue, and I think you can unlock some other thing. I probably should go ahead and do that. Maybe that should be my maybe this should be my, like, next Diddy Kong Racing project. Is like a game that I played years ago that I haven't that I've never really 100%ed. I might do that after I beat Diddy Kong Racing. For now, let's just play through the game. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing I'm pretty committed to doing right now, so that needs to get done. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe I've been playing a lot recently. I don't have the Red Hot Kick yet. Like, damn it, okay, we go. Like, the Red Hot Kick, you have it, you can just use it here. Yeah, you fight the helicopter. I don't know what it is, but something about this game and the way you fight helicopters and shit comes off as, like, the coolest thing ever. Like, you can argue that the Division, right? When you fight the helicopter in the Division, it's like the lamest shit ever. But, like, here, it's awesome. Like, look at this! You're punching back bullets from helicopters. Like, how is that not the coolest thing ever? Yeah, see, and because you're slowing down, isn't that really neat? Like, if you're not sure what happened here, okay, so the way the slow-mo in this game works is that, like, it slows down everything. So as a result, it's slowing down these propellers, and as a result, the helicopter can't maintain its momentum without its systems running. So without the propeller spinning. So basically, it's like a really interesting sort of physics aspect to this. implementing this random-ass boss fight that you don't even really need, but it's there anyway. It's things like this that I think makes this game really special. Oh, damn, look at that. Beautiful. I legit think that's probably the best score I've ever gotten. And I haven't played this game in, like, years. That was fun. That was fun. Okay. Yeah, I might as well use my B memory card. Yeah, 2014. That's the last time I played it. Something like it red hot. Maybe it wasn't me that did it. No, I think I did. Wait. Joe and Sylvia, kids. V-rated. Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's the one I was doing on a higher difficulty. Okay. Okay. So I started that higher difficulty, and then I just got frustrated and quit. Okay. Well, not really frustrated. I just stopped playing. It's not all that early in. But... Okay, first things first. There's really no reason. Oh, I should have saved up for VFX Turbocharger. I legit, like, am really thrilled about playing this again. Like, I just saw it on the shelf and thought I would, like, oh, let's just pop it in and play it. But no, this is some real shit. Right.
Just go for it!
I mean, my big problem with this game has always been it's kind of short, but, you know, I keep going into this. As an adult, when you have money but not as much time, like, shorter games become way more appealing. You don't want, like, shit to be like Bad Kaido's Origins. Or Stella Glow that takes, like, 50 hours to get there. Like, oh, shit. I don't know, man. Like, I can't get into RPGs a lot anymore. In part because, like, I don't really care for the genre. Oh, that's right. I remember. Shit. There's so many, like, bad JRPGs out there. Like, I swear more than, like, any other genre. Like, most JRPGs I play aren't very good. And it's not because I'm not a fan of the genre, because I am. But, like, when you have Dragon Quest, and then Dragon Quest lasts, like, 80 hours, like, I'd rather just wait for the next Dragon Quest. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really need to, like, to buy another game. You know what I mean? Like, while I wait for the next Dragon Quest. Oh, shit. No, fuck. Where are these barrels coming from? Yeah, I always tend to slide through that door. Time? Oh, come on. My time is not that bad. All right. Yeah, so we're in the wine cellar. I don't get how this game, like, is so creative with its visuals and, like, its environment. It looks so radically unlike anything else. Like, as an adult, I really appreciate it. Which is really interesting, because, like, Hideki Kamiya, there was a really interesting situation where, like, they had a bunch of kids come in and, like, playtest the game and, like, tell them what they thought about it, and they all tried to, like, shit on it, like, saying, like, oh, I don't like the character designs, I think Sylvia's obnoxious and annoying, and then, like, Kamiya just told them to fuck off, and the game became really popular, so, I think that's a really good message here, like, don't let your audience dictate what you do, like, creatively, because they don't know what they want.
Time for your next try.
I wouldn't have been able to make this game.
Warmed up, 'cause ready or not, here I come.
Just go for it!
Hard to believe this came out in 2003. It almost feels like it's older than that, but in a way, Luigi's Mansion is old from this game. Yep, we already got 2 out of 3 powers. There we go. Oh, come on! They give you a power and then they don't use it right away? Oh, come on. Yeah, a lot of the, maybe if you're not a literature major, you don't understand this. A lot of RPGs are actually really poorly paced. They're not all that well written. They're not all that good. So, like, for me personally, it's, like, legit a waste of my time to be grinding in RPGs. Unless it's really good and compelling, I'm not interested. And funnily enough, I think Dragon Quest is actually some of the best RPGs around. Western, Japanese RPGs, I should say. I never really liked Western RPGs, ever. People say, like, oh, Vampire the Masquerade is good. I don't know how true that is. Like back in the day, like it feels like games and like everything people praised was like back in the 2000s, the 2010s. Like it was overly political in nature, and like only just now people are starting to catch on to that. Like wait a minute, oh wait, they're presenting this as an allegory for like real world political issues, which isn't what you should do in a creative setting like that. Like it's not something like normal people would think about, but like I've been Lauren Frey is actually about like a fantasy college campus. By fantasy I mean like it's magic and shit. So like as a result, I came up with my own like political system of like political differences among like the alumni and as a result of that, like I came up with something radically different than like the real world political situation. And I mean I guess there are some overlaps, but like really at its core, it's not meant to be like a political allegory at all. Like it's just meant to be a story. But like it has political aspects as part of its plot because of the fantasy setting, but it's not meant to be like a substitute for a real world sort of situation. When I play something like Bioshock Infinite, Bioshock, it's always like it always involves stuff like, oh, isn't objectivism bad? And it's just like, well, okay, but you didn't do a good job making that idea interesting. I don't know, I'm probably not getting my point across very well. I was considering like buying Bioshock on Switch and going through it again. Actually, I could probably just pop in my old PS3 version. I was like considering streaming PS3. I set up my PS3, prepared to stream it. I bought a bunch of like PS1 games. Well, I was going to buy a bunch of PS1 games, and I got locked out of my PSN account, and I couldn't remember what my password was. So like I couldn't sign in and buy anything. Like you need to have an account to buy games on PS3, and it's just like, really? I can't remember my password. All right, here we go. Oh, boss time. Yeah, it didn't take that long at all. How long have I been playing? Not very long. So we're already on like chapter 2, and it's been like what, 15 minutes? It can't be that short for each chapter. So like probably like 15 to 30 minutes. Like this game can't be more than 5 hours long. Charles III. They do the boss subtitles thing from Ocarina of Time. Not enough games do that. I could never understand what these guys were saying as a kid.
Shows you what you know, fat brain. In movies, there has to be a plot twist. That means things always go wrong once before you get to the happy ending. Hello?
Oh no, we're living in a movie.
Let's get this over with.
What nonsense is this? Come like all the ritual of sacrifice will begin and you're pathetic little world will oopsie poopsie. Almost let the cat out of the bed there. In any case, this has nothing to do with Rick Grant right now. The only thing left for you to do is perish.
Alright. Let's get it on.
I have no idea what that guy just said and what we were talking about, but I don't care. I'm just gonna keep the shit out of vampires. This is like the easiest boss ever. Well, not the easiest boss ever. I played like I played Yoshi's Story on stream, like that. Not even the easiest boss I fought recently, but it's still pretty straightforward. I think most bosses in this game are actually pretty difficult, but this one is kind of a joke. It's the first boss, but I guess it's to be expected. But... And when I first played this, I really struggled with this game a lot. There's just something about it. It's too complicated for a kid, I think. It's very it seems very childish in its way, but like most of its fans have always been older. So like I guess like when I was first played it, I was too young to appreciate it, but now I really like it. That might be how like most people respond to Wonderful 101, actually. Oh yeah.
This is
you up. You can sleep as much as you want now.
Joe wanders into the world of the movies and gallantly fights evil to rescue Sylvia. With the help of his superior strength, he is able to reign triumphant over the dastardly bad man, Charles III. Where could Sylvia be? Is she safe? Is she even alive? Intolerable anxiety tears at Joe's heart. What did they do to her?
What would be a good hero
Oh man, this game is a lot funnier than I remember it being.
Tries to track clues as to her whereabouts. Little did he know
You're a
that
woman.
the clues would only lead him to more problems. The next episode is Some Like It Red Hot. See you there.
Not even a beautiful? Wow. Oh, wrong one. There's so many files. I have so many files I can't even keep track of them all. Yeah.
Let's get it on!
Yeah, I remember that video. I'm pretty sure I uploaded it. Did YouTube take it down? I actually haven't checked. I actually didn't realize they took down my, Oh, this is where I was when I last played. Okay. Sorry, I thought I would have a cookie before I got back into the game. Okay. I love how like Joe is this guy who's on this adventure to save this woman, but doesn't care about the woman, even though they're technically in a relationship. It's hilarious. Okay. He comes off as like not caring about Sylvia at all a lot of the times, and it's kind of funny. Like we've all been there, bro. And there's a really weird tidbit that I came across like recently that I wasn't aware of when I first played this. Sylvia is apparently actually older than Joe is, which doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like considering how he treats her and shit like that. Why is he with this older girl? Like she's like 19. He's like supposed to be 17 supposedly, even though that ridiculous goatee makes him look like he's twice that age. Okay. I have a hard time believing the character's that young. Like, I really do. Like, it does not make any sense to me. Like, considering the way they're designed and how they act and stuff like that, they come off like they don't really come off like teenagers at all. Never. Like, mid-20s at the earliest, I'd say. Like, I think even early 20s is stretching it, honestly. I don't know, that's just me. I don't understand that. Maybe it's just my preference, but it's just like that. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, you're supposed to just stand here, I think, and let the thing fall, I think, right? Is that how it works? Oh, you jump it. Okay. But just go for what? What am I going for? Oh, enemies? Yeah. Where are the enemies? Hey there. Yeah, you can punch back bullets. Isn't that the greatest thing ever? Here we go. It always used to annoy me as a kid when like you would beat a boss and you would start a new level with with like nowhere near as much of the FX bar. It's really annoying. Yeah, I'm so used to playing it on adult with the So when you play it on adult, your VFX actually goes off really quickly. It's kind of actually come to think of it, like adult has a lot of major changes to it compared to kids. Like kids isn't all that easy, I would say, but especially if you're really young. But here we go. Adults is just brutal. Like it is just painfully ridiculous. Okay.
I don't have the red hot kick yet? Really? Oh damn, that is satisfying. Oh damn, that is so good. Oh, whoa. I think there was something else up there. Hang on, let's go up here. Oh, you have to learn Zoom first. Okay, that's right. Yeah, you come down here after you learn Zoom. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right at all. Okay. It's Black Cat! Oh.
Joe, my young apprentice, this is your last trial. If you overcome
So yeah,
this
once you get... This is the...
require
Damn, you get all the powers in this game pretty quickly. It's not all that long of a game, but damn.
Come and get me.
Just go for it!
I can't believe Nintendo Power used to like release guides on how to beat like people like Captain Blue. I mean, I guess back then like the priority was like teaching you how to beat games for like people who weren't like great at them. I remember like getting into Rune Factory because like I kept reading that article they did on it, like that guide they made on it like over and over again. Like Final Fantasy VI, I played it with that Nintendo Power guide where they went through the entire game with you. Not the official guide. It was like a Nintendo Power thing that just gave you advice on where to find good equipment and stuff like that. Final Fantasy VI is phenomenal, by the way. We got him.
Joe, I have nothing more to teach you. The beautiful moves and techniques that flourish from your heroic gut instincts. Exploit them.
Yeah, his
good
gut
deeds
instinct. That's
and
an
save
interesting
this
way to put it.
world.
I never got over his ridiculous design with that like exposed stomach and like that little chubby. Like, come
May
on.
hero-ness be with you.
It's weird to think that I've never actually played the DS version, considering how big of a fan I am of this game. Like, there is a Beautiful Joe game on DS that I do have that I've never actually played through because it's so fucking stupid. It's so bad. Okay. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's that bad, really. I'll have to play it again and see. I mean, I don't even like 2 all that much, so I can't imagine I'd like Double Trouble. I mean, most people never even really got all the way through the original, right? So why... Here we go. Oops, shit. They keep... Okay. That kick is so cool where you just spin around. Like, isn't that the coolest looking thing? Yep, okay, now we're at the sewer level. We have to deal with the Navistadors. Alright. All these Capcom, they always have sewer levels. How has, like, the sewer become, like, one of the defining characteristics of, like, video game culture? Like, Mario is a fucking plumber for crying out loud. Like, it just keeps coming up, and I'm not sure what it is. Like, who the fuck, like, man, who the fuck goes like, man, I want to go on an adventure in a sewer, but it keeps coming up. Alright. Okay. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm really starting to appreciate the level design in this. It's a lot better than I remember. Like, the enemies are fun to fight, like the levels are fun to navigate, they're short, they're quick, they're heavily stylized, which actually I don't think I appreciated enough as a kid. I really like the character models a lot more than I used to. Here we go. Alright, let's fight. Let's fight against this jackass. I don't know who this guy is. He's like your rival. He just kind of keeps showing up like incessantly, no matter what. Yeah, as you noticed, I much prefer slow-mo to speed, to max speed. Slow-mo is like probably one of my favorite like video game power-ups of all time. Because like when you really land a good hit on someone, like it's so satisfying. Yeah, for some reason you have to do it this way. Cheeseburger. Fuck that up. Yeah, you need to get these for points and for your power-ups. I highly recommend doing this every slot machine. Because you need as many points as you can get, like, to start out with. To buy everything that the game doesn't give you. Yeah, game guides are like a dead thing now. Like, I remember the last time I seriously looked at one, and it was like one for Uncharted 3, right when the game came out. That was a long time ago, shit. Anyway, that game came out, and I looked at it. I looked at this thing, and it wasn't even like a guide on how to play or beat the game. It was like this thing that just tried to tell you that, like, oh man, the developers, they put so much work into the cinematography in this fight scene, and I was just like, who cares? Like, how is that a guide? Like, it's like so pathetic. Like who buys it? Like, how are these guides like staying in business? Like, I don't understand that. Like, maybe for Dark Souls, does Dark Souls even have a guide? I've never actually seen an official strategy guide for Dark Souls. Like, Prima, I know Prima still exists. I would have heard if they haven't. Does Prima still exist? Like, if they went bankrupt this year, I wouldn't be surprised. But last I checked, they're gone. I don't know, like, games used to be fun. You know, game guides used to have like all this passion put into it from people who really wanted to like learn more about the game, right? But now they're just, you know, like the industry itself, like completely dead and buried. Like strategy guides don't exist anymore. Just like good games don't really exist anymore. All right, here we go. There we go. Bam. Ah, beautiful. Ah, damn, it's so beautiful. Seeing that is so satisfying. And figuring this out is brutal. Oh, shit. Check this out. Don't tell me I fucked it up. Oh, you wait for the next part. Yeah, any other game would just give you a game over, but this one does something better in that it actually, you know... It took me so long to figure this out as I did. It doesn't make any sense to me. Cat's Cafe. What is with these cats everywhere? Okay. Play Guys. Oh, come on. Alright, the hotel. And so you basically have like two areas. You have like an intermission chapter, and then you have like the boss chapter where you build up to the boss. Yeah, I legit think I could probably get through like chapter 3 tonight. And there's only 7 of them, so this game is really not that long. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Oh, I can't believe it. Fuck. I just remembered something really embarrassing about this game that I can't believe slipped my mind from that. I'm not even sure I want to tell this story, but I remember this really explicitly clearly. Considering, like, come to think of it, I actually beat Beautiful Joe 2 before I beat this one. For some reason, I played a lot more of Beautiful Joe 2, so as a result, like, for some reason, I ended up, like, beating it before I beat the original. So, like, I remember going through that boss fight, beating it, and then, like, being really, really happy with myself. So, like, yeah, I go back and play the original sometime later, and then, like, I just go up there. So I just beat the final boss. It's an amazing experience. I have a great time. It's a lot of fun. I'm over the moon about it, right? Like, I really like the game. Right, I was really excited about this. So I just keep in mind, I'm like really, really young. Beating games to me is like still kind of a novel thing. So like, I go upstairs. No, I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't tell this story. No, never mind. Bump a dump bum bump bump a dump bum. Red Hot Kick, max speed. Yeah, we're already pretty. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. And one of the things that drives me nuts about this is that you have to buy like these. I think having Shocking Pink is really useful for this level in particular. Wait, did I save it? Yeah, watch me like accidentally oversave my good file, the one that has the highest level of difficulty that I've unlocked. All right. Yeah, so I think all I would have to do to like continue my playthrough is just go through the game on the higher difficulties. I think that's all that's really left to do. There's like actually like 5 of them, and they're brutal. Actually, that's another thing. Like DMC kind of does that too. And I don't understand why people still talk about DMC, but kind of forgot about this. Like DMC is basically irrelevant. This is way better than DMC ever was. Like, I don't understand. I legit think the only reason DMC is so popular is because like the obsessive like cultish retards or something. Like I've been calling people retarded too much lately. I need to come up like be a bit more original with myself. Yeah, I like this game a lot, but like every time I play it, it's like eventually it reaches this point where like, well, it's too simple. Like when I compare it to like the Wonderful 101, like the Wonderful 101 is so complicated that like you're always going to be figuring out like better strats and moves and things you can do. This is basically the same thing over and over again. Now the basic gameplay is a lot of fun, but like it's not the greatest thing ever. I mean, it's way better than Okami for sure. Yeah, in general, let it be known that I think Okami is actually probably pretty overrated. I dislike it almost. I don't want to say almost as much as DMC, but it's actually a lot closer than you would think. I don't care for Okami at all. I think it's kind of a weak title. Overall, kind of weak. Here we go. I don't think its combat is just atrocious. Now you can argue that like, well, it's not meant to be a combat-based game, but it's still bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why people will like say Zelda's combat is bad and then turn around and say Okami is like some masterpiece. It isn't. That's no way. Oh, you have to come back and get it again? Come on. You can't carry two things at once. Oh, come on. That is cheap. Okay. Yeah, I really like this level a lot, where you just go from elevator to elevator, beating the shit out of everyone. Like, of course, you don't go all the way straight to the top. Like, it's on like the 100th floor or something. So like, you just keep like coming across these different obstacles on your way. It's really good. It's a good way to teach you that things can be hiding in chandeliers. All right. Oops. Odd game. It always like bothered me as a kid. Like when I first played this, I had this impression it was a kid's game. So like just hearing like Joe just shout out like hell yeah really bothered me. Because my parents were the sort of people. Well, my mother was the sort of person to always like not allow me to swear at all. Would get very angry if I ever did. Of course, it's okay for my brothers to do it. For me, you know. Here we go. Yeah, I haven't talked shit about my parents in forever. That kind of like stopped recently, I think. Alright, here we go. Bam. Which is probably a good thing. I probably shouldn't like go too much into that, but here we go. Ooh. There we go. This reminds me a lot of Super Mario Sunshine, actually. My favorite level in that game, the yellow Isle Delfino one, where you're like going through all the secret rooms. That's like so cool to me. Huh. You know, that is something I really like. Do you think I could make, there's a book in that? Like exploring a hotel? I wonder. Yeah, I'll have to think about that a little bit. There's definitely, I think, something there. But I can see it being one of those ideas that I just like, oh, wait a minute, I have no idea what's going to go. Wait a minute, I'll probably just forget about it. Like in a couple of hours. I guess maybe I could work it in a rabbit hole. A lot of like my smaller ideas I have, I'm just like, oh wait, I can just incorporate them into other existing novels. It's probably going to be one of those. There we go, got it. God damn, that was crazy. Oh yeah, you have to kill all these guys before the thing gets here. And if you're going in slow motion, it's not going to get here ever. I don't know why you would ever use anything else other than like, if you're just trying to get through the game, like the 1,000 swipes is the way to go. Like, this thing is just so overpowered. Like it's like incredibly strong, and it's so strong and fast. Like I don't know why you would ever use anything else unless you're like me and want to get like better points. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, is it not on the 100th floor? Is it only on the 50th? That does make a bit more sense. 100 sounds cooler though. Okay. Damn, this game is so good. I'm having so much fun with this. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and try to beat this in a higher difficulty. The extra higher difficulties. Alright, yeah, I think I will go. I think I will do that after I finish this playthrough. Alright. That does sound like a lot of fun. Alright. It probably won't happen right away though. It'll probably be a while yet before I actually commit to doing it. Yeah, this is a pretty good puzzle actually. You have to like first note, realize there's something up there, and then you have to like punch it up. Which is cool. Oh, okay, you have to like. Yeah, these guys keep getting in my way. I just want to punch the bomb. Okay. Yeah, they're... Am I doing it right? Explosion isn't going on now. I love you. Got it. Alright, here we go. Alright, gotta keep going up floors. Ah, damn. Alright, 30th. I wonder how much longer this goes on. Alright. I think it ends at 50, and then you go up to 100, if I'm remembering correctly. I do remember this level pretty well, but it's like... I remember the crates and things like that. I don't remember, like, the numbers of the door. I would not mind if Capcom kept putting out games like this. Like, games like this would be way more successful, I think, than a lot of other games. Like, I don't know, I think the thing now is to make games so long that most of the gaming population don't actually finish them. Because then, like, because like they kind of have this idea that like, you can play like an hour of Skyrim, like, you know, once a week for 5 years, and that would only be like what, 52 times 5, about 250 hours, right? So it's like you probably wouldn't be able to experience everything in that game, right? If you did that, sure. Yeah. It's weird to think like how much time you spend playing games. To be fair, it's nowhere near the amount of time I spend working, but it's still quite a lot. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be considered successful. Well, to be fair, I don't think I'll ever really play games like I used to ever again, because like I just have like other things going on now. You know what I mean? Like I used to spend like, I remember when Xenoblade Chronicles X came out, like, and I spent that entire weekend like playing it, like 12 straight hours, I think. And it was like, I don't know, I don't want to say I regretted it, because I mean, even though I don't like the game, I was like, okay, for that game, for that experience, for what I was doing at that time, it was fine. But like, the thing is, I have like other things to do now, man. I want to be there for like the family and like support everyone and just, you know, deal with all this crazy bullshit. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, Joker? Wait a minute. This is Joker from Persona 5? Why is Joker in Persona 5 in a game 17 years before Persona 5 actually came? What's going on here? What is going on here? But like, it's the same design and everything. Like, he has the gun, He has the stupid sword. He has like the stupid look. He has the name. It's Joker. Like. Yeah, I still haven't played Persona. That's probably something I should do, is live stream my reactions to, I should probably just do a live stream, like, playing through Persona 4. Or probably do, like, one of the things I do if I ever... That's right, I do have a PS3. I probably should go ahead. Oops. Yeah, I think I probably should do that, because I did like Persona 4, but, like, I just kind of fell out of playing it for Switch. And like, it has such a following that like I think a lot of people will would want to watch me do a live reaction to it. So I think I will do that actually. For that and Persona 5, if I ever get that game on Switch. Persona 5 Strikers is coming out in February on Switch, so I'm getting that. I think Persona 5 Switch is inevitable. Oh damn, that's so satisfying. That is so cool, isn't it? Like how the water just comes out. Like they put so much thought into this. Okay. Yeah, I much prefer this game. This is way more in my speed than Resident Evil 2. Like Resident Evil 2 is probably a way better game, but like I really like this a lot. Oh, okay. So it ends at 40. Okay. And then you get off at 50. All right, here we go. You can't actually save it in the intermission. Interestingly enough. Beautiful Forever. Oh, Beautiful Forever is OP. Like, if you know how to... Beautiful Forever is just like... The game is like radically different once you unlock it. I think most PC games are incomplete because most games, period, are incomplete this day and age. I don't think it's like anything to do with the PC platform specifically. Oh fuck, I love this. Did I get that wrong? I don't know what this song is supposed to mean, but I love it. Ah, damn. I thought I had it the first time, but no, I didn't. I love this puzzle so much. Jameson is in the house. What's he saying? Oh, fuck, no! It falls too quickly. Oops. Don't tell me I'm gonna get killed before I even get up there. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. So you have to like slow-mo right as you kick it and then... Got it. Do it. Yeah. So this boss is way harder than the last one. What is he doing? This is like their equivalent of like Ganon playing the organ, and it's hilarious.
Yo, man, what's up? What can I do for you, kiddo?
I love this guy.
I guess you heard I rule the roost around here. Am I right?
Am I right?
Oh man, don't flatter yourself. You're just another one of those old attractions in this movie land.
What? Wait a minute, Jack.
Hulk Davidson.
Tell me you knew this world was called Movie Land? How interesting. Alright, spit it out. Where you from?
Huh?
Now I'm surprised I know punks like you from the real world knew about our plans, man. It ain't gonna matter anyway after I'm
I don't understand this voice acting.
So what's with the feed watch on your arm, man? What, you think you're some kind of beggar man or something?
Pretty cool, huh? I'm here to avenge Captain Blue. Just call me... I haven't come up with a good name yet.
You know who I am? I'm the one who put that scar on Captain Blue's face. Now you'll be lucky if you get away with your life, boy.
Is that true? Is he really the one who did that? So what you do is like you just shatter his axe. I'm not really sure. The thing, this game is supposed to be about movies, and like there are lots of references to like movie titles and stuff like that. But like, I'm trying to decide like what the inspiration for a lot of these characters were, because like I don't think they're really based off of anything. I don't really. Holt Davidson. I mean, I guess you could argue Bruce is based off of Jaws, but like it's so like it's such an abstract thing. Like it's hard to even really compare the two. There we go. Oh boy, we did it! Yeah, that was badass as fuck.
Ouch! You little punk.
And you always look cool no matter what pose you're in. I love that.
As a medal. Not to say I couldn't win unhurt, of course.
Thus, Joe overcame the frightful power of Hulk Davidson. But on the blueprint that had fallen into his hands was outlined the most terrible of plans. The Shadows, seeking to stretch their evil power to the ocean itself, had planted a bomb in the underwater city of Mu. Already, water was starting to flood the city.
Oh, no.
Thousands of lives were at risk. Joe had no choice but to abandon the search for Sylvia and race to rescue the innocents of Mu.
Dang, this is horrible. I can't even read this junk. But more importantly, a superhero needs a super ride.
Joe boards his trusty Six machine and embarks on a mission to save the underwater city. Don't forget to see the next installment.
Yeah, The Wonderful 101 takes a lot of elements from this. It's very, very similar. The Wonderful 101 is basically a bigger budget version of this, actually. It's really hard for me to... I don't understand why fans of this didn't latch on more to The Wonderful 101. Because actually, the big reason I got The Wonderful 101 when it first came out was like, one, it was from the creator of Bayonetta, but two, it was meant to be a spiritual successor to Beautiful Joe, so it's like, which again is something that no one seems to want to talk about anymore, but anyway. Shit, at this rate I'll probably play through the entire thing, like, shit. Yeah, we didn't get a ton of powers this time, so let's just go.
Let's get it on!
Yeah, I couldn't beat Resident Evil 2, but I'll just go through the entire thing of Beautiful Joe in like a flash. Duh. 20 million leagues under the sea? What? How much is a league? Like, what would that like calculate to? Does anybody know? How much is a league?
Go for it!
That's a parody of the classic Jules. Was it Jules Verne? Or is it H.G. Wells? I think it was Verne. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I really gotta read it. I have it somewhere around here. Probably on my phone. That's the one with Nemo and the Nautilus. The super submarine. I really gotta read it. I don't know. There's so much shit I still haven't read. Here I am playing fucking video games. All right. Yeah, the shmup section. Yeah, this is, let's be real, this is not the strongest part of the game. I don't know what it is with Kamiya and, like, shoving in shit in the game. Like, the motherfucker cannot make shmups. Like, he keeps trying to, but, like, he can't. Like, the motherfucker loves Gradius, you can tell. He loves, like, his R-Type, I'm sure. He likes shmups. Like, I understand, but, like, stop trying to make them. Like, it just... they never work. Like, they don't work well, I should say. Like, as a kid, I don't really mind it, but, like, it really is, like, completely doesn't really add anything to the game, you know what I mean? It's just kind of there. Yeah, I don't know why your weapons behave differently depending on your speed. Okay, well anyway. Yeah, this is not my favorite chapter by any stretch of the imagination. I don't think it's all that good of a shmup. I've never had. I don't know. I would call it like the worst level in the game. I can't think of anything that would be worse. Maybe the boss rush, because it's kind of pointless. I don't know. Like, how can you hate boss rushes though? Like boss rushes are like always fun, and like it's actually like using the game's mechanics. It actually makes sense. Like it's, you fight all the old bosses again before you fight the real final challenge. Like that's cool. I mean, I like it in Wind Waker. Is Wind Waker the only Zelda game to do that? I think it is, if I remember correctly. It's pretty common in Capcom games, though. Like Street Fighter 2010 does it. I know God Hand does it. Yeah, God Hand is so good. Did I really die? Damn! My first death was in this fucking thing?
Ready?
Okay.
Action!
I better not start all the way from the beginning. That's all I can say. I don't even know if I started straight from the beginning or not. I don't think I did, but yeah, it doesn't look good. That was embarrassing though. Like I should not have died. Like, I think I am done with this though. I mean, you can't really save it though. Yeah, let's try to beat Bruce at least. But I think that's always how I play. I always play this game, beat Bruce, take a break, and then just come back and beat it. Like later on, I've never beaten it in one sitting, but I think it's doable. I'm not doing it tonight. Yeah, I think it's doable. Like, look, chapter 4, as I recall, isn't that long at all. 5, I think, is pretty long. That's the one with the Elaster. And then is 6 just the box rush? Is the game that short? Like, the way I remember it, the game must be short as fuck, but it took me, like, a long time to get through this game, and I'm not sure why. Like, I'm trying to think back, and did I just not play it? Did I just beat 2 and then just thought, okay, that's enough for Beautiful Joe? I mean, I guess I wasn't super into it, but at the same time, it's like yeah, I just want to get to the end. Okay, I don't care about the spot section. I just want to beat the shit out of Bruce. Like that's the only thing keeping me going at this point. Like I want to beat Bruce, like specifically Bruce. Actually, I think I'm almost.
Hey, where are you going?
3 hours?
What have I been doing? Like, okay, what have I been doing for 3 hours? Yeah, I think I'm about ready to stop. I want to watch some more anime. I want to put on some One Piece. I don't know. What should I play after this, chat? I have that Harry Potter game I wanted to get through. That was supposed to be what I was gonna play tonight, but no. I had it like in there when I was playing other shit, but no. If I just didn't die, I'd probably be successful already. Oh, you have lives in this game. I completely forgot this game has lives. That might be it. Do you think like I just wasn't very good and I couldn't beat it, even on easy? I actually don't remember. I guess like yeah, I think that was it on like the by the boss segment. Like the final boss was giving me trouble for a long time. I remember that, but I don't know if like it kept me from beating the game for a while. Because I remember like the Baten Kaitos boss, the Hola Hola Bird, like that thing. RPG bosses tend to stick out in my mind way more. I don't know what it is. Probably because you spend so much time like thinking about them and how much you want to kill them, how you're gonna do it. As opposed to action games, where you just kind of see them and you do it. Typically, Bayonetta's a bit of an exception. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black had like some of the best boss fights I've ever experienced in an action game, and like because you don't replay them because of the way the game is structured, I don't really remember them as well. Actually, I need to go back and play Ninja Gaiden Black and finish it. I just haven't done it yet. Wii Sports Golf? It has been a while. Wii Sports, I played a little bit of Resort a while back, and it was a lot of fun. So I probably will put that in at some point and demonstrate like how awesome swordplay is. Assuming my my Wii remotes work, which I think they will. They will. Oh, was that it? Was I just getting shot by these things? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Wii Sports. I never got into golf though. A lot of people really like golf. A lot of people consider golf their favorite game, but for me, it was always like swordplay, boxing. It's weird to think that like how much I like boxing games and boxing things, but like I don't fucking like watch boxing in real life. Maybe I should get into it though. Maybe I should just watch it. I don't know. Oh, I need to get caught up on all my anime first. Let me get caught up in One Piece. Let me watch like 800 more episodes of it, and then I think we're almost at like 1,000 chapters. Oh yeah, I love Resort. I really wish they made a sequel to that, Resorts Resort 2, because I thought Resort was like actually one of the best games on Wii. To be completely honest with you, like it's so good. That game does not get enough attention, I think. It's phenomenal. And then like Wii Sports Club was great, but like I don't know. People didn't give it a shot, I guess. Yeah, this is no UN Squadron. Let's put it that way. I love UN Squadron. I really got to get back into playing that. Oh man, there's nothing more satisfying than shredding a boss's HP in this game. Like when you start getting really good hits. Oh, I forgot about this segment. Oh, where you're falling and you have to collect the things. Oh man, it's brutal. Depending on how you do. Damn, I completely missed a bunch of them. Alright. Yeah, if I could save it here, I probably will. Yeah, I probably will. Should I stop now? Or do you want to keep... Should I keep playing? I think I am done, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I think I will come back tomorrow and probably play some more of it. I'll probably play something else. I just don't want to keep playing this for now. What should I play next? I'm not sure if like this game will actually allow you to change your memory card or not. I don't think it does. For some reason, Nintendo games always expect you to play the game with the memory card in slot A, but Yasuhime? No, I haven't. Right now, I'm watching One Piece, Demon Slayer. I just finished Hajime no Ippo. Yeah, I think I didn't get to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish Demon Slayer first. Here we go. Oops. Oh, and I need to get back into watching Legend of Galactic Heroes. I don't know what I'm doing. Probably because, like, we're literally living in a government regime. But I have not actually watched any more of Legend of Galactic Heroes. And I really, really wanted to. No. What? No, that's not what I want. Okay, fuckers. I don't understand. Let me choose the memory card. Don't make me swap it out every time. All right. Yeah, I was playing the original recently, so I thought I might as well like go ahead and pop this in on stream. I'm not nearly as fond of the Thousand Year Door. I think it's kind of a weak entry, but I mean, it's padded to fuck. Oh man,
You know, I say that, but then you see shit like, oh man, I've put like 100 hours of this game across varying files. And I've somehow never beaten it more than once. This is probably one of my most played GameCube games, actually. I legit think both these dungeons are both these files are in the same place, like right before the Dark Queen. I've never actually beaten her on either of those files. And do you think I should just try to fight her? Just grind for it? Like, yeah, the weird thing about this game is, I've played through it all the way through, like... Oh, wow, I didn't even get to the Dark Queen? I stopped before Gloomtail? What the fuck is with this file? That scene of the state police cracking down on a protest and killing a woman? What? That happens in Legend of the Galactic Hero? No wonder I don't want to fucking watch that show. I'm living it! Like, damn, alright. Okay. No one's disturbed me here in Aeons. Who dares defile this sacred place? Hey, isn't that Hooktail? We totally beat it before. What's it doing back? What? You destroyed my precious younger sister? I wondered why she hadn't written recently. How did letters get into the past the 1,000-year door? Quake and fear, mortals, for I am Gloomtail. I will avenge my sister by taking your lives and then gnawing on your bones. A lot of people really love this game and its atmosphere, and I can totally see why, but I personally, I much prefer the original. Personally. Yeah, I can't flee this fight. Yeah, what is my setup? I've not played this in so long. I'm not even sure what my badges are like. Oh, damn, yeah. Poisoned, I'm trying to decide, who do you think is a good choice here? I actually don't know. I guess Koops? I mean, he's a Dragon Slayer, right? Yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes was reaching a bit too close for comfort to me when I was watching it. I can't remember what it was. Like, I think it was the entire show. It's just like, fuck, this is ridiculous. I mean, it's really good, but boy, is it, like, not something you want to be watching when you're fucking living it. Like, it's just like, alright, here we go. Throw a shell at all enemies on the ground. Shell seals this one. Yeah, I've got... Yeah, Attack on Titan, I think, is pretty relevant. I need to watch Attack on Titan, too. I never watched past Season 2. It took me forever to watch Season 2 as well. Hang on, Sweet Feast. Yeah, I need to watch, like, newer seasons of Attack on Titan. 3 and 4. I think 4 is airing now, and I still haven't watched it. What else do I have on? What else do I have on my list? I'll have to look. One Piece I was watching this morning. I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to finish that. Or, yeah, I have like 800 episodes to go. Yeah, this boss isn't too hard. Like, it's the Dark Queen that always gives me problems. It's like the Dark Queen is just brutal. I can't believe I just stopped playing the game, like, against the fucking dragon. Like, that's so weird to me. Wait. Oh. Wow, that guy was gonna help me, too. I saw it, and I was like, the crowd's too big. Alright. Shit. This is, like, the exact opposite of a Joe Biden rally. Okay. Like, Biden doesn't even have rallies, come to think of it. Excuse me. A Joe Biden appearance. Like it's packed. Like shit, it's not quite as big as a... Oh yeah, Mrs. Mouse is really good because she can actually pierce defenses. Here we go. She's a lot better than you might think. You are tough meat, my tasty little morsels. How will you fare against this? Oh damn, that was pretty OP. Do I have any items? Use 2 items in 1 turn? Ah, okay. I'm gonna save that for later. Super Shroom. Sure, why not? Yeah, I don't know. Like, the government is like doing textbook like takeover is like textbook takeover tactics, and like nobody notices or cares. Like, people are legitimately that fucking stupid. They do not know what's happening. They're even like cheering it on. They are idiots. It's really frustrating to watch. I'm very disappointed in most of the people around me. Oops. Well, I mean, it always happens this way, right? Like, people get brainwashed, and then, like, they have to wait for things to collapse before they fix everything. I mean, it'll stop once those people get fucked over, right? Yeah, at what point does it stop, though? Like, I really don't think they're going to be able to maintain this, this level of control forever. I really don't. Like, it's just not practical. Like, when you get right down to it, like, it halts productivity, like, it crashes the economy. I think, like, I think the main reason these things happen is that the government doesn't really respect what, like, everyday people do for them, like, when it comes to, like, maintaining law and order and stuff like that. Like, making sure, like, parts of the country are habitable and stuff like that. Oops, what the fuck? All right. They just don't get it. Okay. Ah, damn, I fucked that up. Hang on. How much HP does he have left? Oh man, you just know this is the character that Gaijin Goomba had in mind when he designed that female avatar for his wife. Like that fucking chubby Goomba with like the huge tits. Like, that's Gloomtail. I think he's Hooktail's brothers. I see the family resemblance. It's a reskin. Max HP is 80, attack is 8, and defense is 2. He'll bite or stomp you, and may also breathe poison on you. Great. When his HP gets low, he may throw in some other attacks as well. It wouldn't surprise me. Especially watch out for his Mega Breath move, because the word is it's gnarly. He doesn't use any of those power store attacks yet. Yeah, I think I much prefer the Mario and Luigi games over this. Like, from a gameplay perspective, I don't know, just the way this game developed over the original. I love the original, but personally, I think it's... I would never be able to show my face again if I was bested by you, whelps. So I show you the true extent of my power. Oh no, he's showing his true form! Attack power is now boosted? Hang on, let's switch in for Vivian. Okay, we need to get this settled, chat. I'm learning Japanese right now, so I bought a Japanese learning tool and I still haven't used it yet, is what I mean. Is Vivian actually meant to be a dude? Like, is that legit, or is it like is it just people fucking with me? Because I've heard it both ways. I've legit heard people like say that like, oh yeah, she's literally supposed to be trans, and then I've also heard other people say that like, oh no, like calling her a dude is meant to be an insult to like her femininity. So like I've heard it like both ways. Like I legit have no idea. Like, is Vivian actually supposed to be a dude? I've never actually seen any evidence either way. Like, I've heard a lot of people like say all sorts of crazy shit, but like I'm not sure what I believe. Like, after the whole Toad thing, where people like spent a lot of time saying that Toad is like genderless, which isn't true. Clearly not true. Like, I legit don't believe it anymore. Well, we'll have to see.
And if it was, I think I would reject it, because it's just one of those things that's just kind of dumb. I don't know, so much of, like, pro-tranny stuff is, like, just taken out of context. Like, if, like, Bugs Bunny cartoons were, like, made today, and, like, those cross-dressing scenes were, like, Bugs Bunny dressed like a woman and fuck with Elmer. Like, if those were made today, like, people would be saying that, like, oh, man, this is a super progressive. It's a normalizing gay culture. No, it's... Can I expire? Yep, we got him. Like I said, not a hard fight at all. So you fucking killed this dragon. Whoa, I can't believe I just killed another dragon. You got a star key, a strange star-shaped stone. So get this. This always bothered me. Okay, so you leave the room, right? You leave Doomtail's room, and if you go back immediately, keep in mind this is like immediate. It's still here. Oh, it's twitching. He's still alive? So do they fuck off near the end? I guess he doesn't disappear right away. Okay, so I guess it does give you a little bit of time. Okay, I thought what happened is that he disappears, but no. No, he's still moving. So he's not actually dead. Interesting. That's actually an interesting lore bit. If he actually does live. This game, okay, I love the original. I much prefer the original, but this game does have actually a pretty good fleshed out backstory for its setting and stuff like that. Really, really cool. The problem with it, though, is that, like, everyone seems to think that, like, every Mario game should be like this one. I don't know. It's sort of like Majora's Mask. It's not really necessary or even desirable. Because then, like, they don't... What makes this game special is, like, it sets itself apart from other Mario games. In really good ways, but... If they did it all the time, that would just make, you know, the default. So, that's kind of why Nintendo changes stuff up all the time. To, like, keep things varied and keep things feeling fresh. And to keep themselves from stagnating, like Uncharted does all the time. Like The Last of Us is doing, like every COD ever, you know what I mean? Like, because Nintendo wisely chose not to keep making sequels to this, they're not suffering burnout from anything. Yeah, I like this game less and less as I get older, and it's weird because, you know, I put like 100 hours. These are all my files. I put over 100 hours in this game. It's probably one of my most played GameCube games. But like I like the original more and more as I get older while growing. I don't want to say dislike this, but I don't like it nearly as much as some of the other ones. All right. Wait, is this where you place the stone? Where do you place the stone? I thought it was here, then you go into this fountain, right? Did I miss it? Did I... Yeah, after Beautiful Joe, I think these environments aren't nearly as good. Like, honestly, I think the original looks better. I think the original has better environments. Like, this looks kind of, like, sterile and, like, just empty looking. I don't really... There's something about it I just don't care for. Alright, I guess we go back, right? Oh, come on, shit.
Yeah, is that true, though? Because, like, I've heard, like, so many things, like, disputing that. Because, like, it's something I've been looking into. Because, like, you know, you can't really trust these people. So, like, I have heard, like, I've heard things disputing that. So, it's, like, I legit think at this point I'm going to have to, like, learn Japanese, acquire a Japanese copy of this game, and then do a YouTube video on it, because it's just... I legit don't think anyone else is going to do it. Like, it's one of those things where, like... Ooh, wait, what? Oh, fuck! Okay, yeah, there's no way I was supposed to come back this way. There's no way, yeah. Yeah, one of the reasons I don't like replaying this game, I don't like coming down here.
and like dealing with this fucking dungeon. Like, there's something about it that I just do not like. All right, where does the Starstone go? Oh, is that it? Do you kill the Chain Chomp and then go down the pipe and then hit the switch? I think that's it. I don't know, like, it doesn't really make any sense for me, for, like, Vivian to be a guy to me, like, I don't know, like, maybe that's the joke, but I don't understand, like, the character at all in that situation, like, I mean, people always say that, like, they changed a lot in the localization for this game, but, like, it's one of those games everybody points to, like, when talking about how Nintendo is has a top-notch localization team, but yeah, it's not going away. Wait, what is this? Like, oh, you can't hammer straight up like you can in Origami King. Oh, holy shit! 0 out of 10. I'm so used to the Color Splash method. Yeah. I think it might be it. Color Splash has way better environments. I don't know if anybody else has ever pointed that out, but Color Splash's environments are gorgeous, and this isn't anywhere near that level. Oh, could it be back here? Here we go. No? Wait, hang on. Who are all my guys? Oh, here we go. Flurry. That's it. I completely forgot. Okay. I cannot believe it took me this long to figure this out. Wait, what? Oh, maybe she could blow away the thing. The Chain Chomp statues. What badges do I have equipped? All or nothing. Action commands. Attack rises. Fall. It drops to 0. That's kind of a brutal one to have equipped. Zap Tap. Zap Tap has to be like one of the more overpowered ones. Do I have like a bunch of like over OP shit like slapped on? I can tell you for a fact that the Toad being genderless thing is false, which is the main reason I'm bringing up like the Vivian thing. Like, is that actually true? Is that something that like a game journalist tried to like make canon, tried to confuse the public with in hopes that like Nintendo would make it canon or something? Because that is legitimately what they tried to do with Toad. Is that they were just like, oh yeah, in the standard game. Yeah. It's kind of. I'm so confused by that character. I don't understand it. Flurry too, actually. Remember back in the day when like Nintendo Power used to, I think it was Nintendo Power, used to make fun of the fact that like her, she has jiggle physics in this kind of game. Like this was made by fucking Itagaki, and that Team Ninja was like had a hand in developing this. I can't believe they make you charge money for this. What am I doing? Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, I have the keys, so I killed the dragon. So what's the big deal? All right, hang on. Gingu Bell, help me. Yeah, I don't just mean the moving ones. Well, what do you do? Okay, I have the star key, right? So. I cannot believe it. This is probably one of those things I figured out when I was like 10, but can't figure out now. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm really curious what the Japanese version of this game is like in general. So I think if I do learn Japanese, I probably will acquire a copy and play through it. The GameCube is region locked, right? So I'll probably have to buy a new GameCube and then buy a Japanese version of this game. That's gonna run you like what, like $300 right there? Like shit. Okay, so now Gloomtail is gone. So he just takes off. Yeah, this was... So what is the star... So, wait. That's, gear, important things. A strange star-shaped stone. Do you think I just have to go back further? Like, it felt like that was the wrong thing to do, but I think that might be what we need to do next. Because I cannot think what else to do. I really wanted to fight the Shadow Queen, too. Shit. I was getting rared up to go, but no. I don't know, I guess beating the dragon is good enough, but... I mean, I got to show off the 1,000-year dark... Oh, whoops, I left it recording. I keep forgetting that sometimes... Every time I play a new game, I record footage for it. Oh, yeah, by the way, my next novel, Rabbit Hole, is available for pre-order. I can't believe I completely forgot to bring that up, but yeah, it is available now. You can find the link on blackhatbooks.org. I haven't put it on like the buy book section yet. I really need to get on that, but it is on the main page. So yeah, really looking forward to that. Oh, I'm so excited. Damn, that took way too long to write for what it was, but I'm really glad it's out now. Hopefully I'll be able to start working on a sequel soon. Maybe I'm giving a bit too much away, but yeah, really looking forward to that project. I need to finish like Eye of the Dragon. Oh, not Eye of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon 2 and 3. That's probably gonna be a priority coming up. Maybe I'll finish Lauren Frey soon first, but I don't know. I talked so much shit about like wanting to make Grimm. And I haven't worked on it at all since like I just randomly started making this thing to take a break from Rabbit Hole. I mean, I guess I did need a break from it, but I mean, Grimm is one of those really out there ideas that I'm really proud of. So, yeah, I think I'll get done too. So like what? Like Lauren Frey, then Grimm, then fucking Mouth the Dragon. Like just, ugh. So Order of the Dragon was always going to be a trilogy. Cruel and Beautiful is standalone. Rabbit Hole is a series. Wait, what else do I have on there? Yeah, what else is available? What else do I have published? Oh, yeah. Cruel and Beautiful, Eye of the Dragon. And now up Rabbit Hole, yeah. Lauren Frey will, I don't know, I might adjust my plans for Lauren Frey. The thing is, what I've come up with Lauren Frey, like, I had a very specific idea when I first came up with it, but the thing is, like, it's becoming, like, too big for my original ideas, so I really do think I'm gonna have to, like, rework it, because, like, I originally was not planning for Lauren to, like, spend the summer there. That was something that was gonna happen later, you know, after the book was first established, but, the way I did this, there's no way this is the way I'm supposed to go. This does not feel right. There is no way. This does not feel right at all. Yeah, so Lauren Frey feels... At the moment, the way it's coming along so well that don't think I'm really challenging myself with it in a lot of ways. I don't know, that kind of sounds confusing, but basically I feel as if I could do a lot more with it. Because the idea is a lot cooler than I originally gave it credit for. Because like, I think I've talked a little bit about my inspiration for Lauren Frey already. Lauren Frey was inspired by a very shitty movie I went to go see with some people at work. We went to go see Black Christmas 2019, and I don't remember if I can't believe that was a year ago now. Shit. I was gonna make a video about it, but it was like legit one of the worst things I've ever sat through in a theater, and it was like hilarious, right? So like it's basically about these girls who are being oppressed by their evil, misogynistic college professor who is training the boys on campus to be misogynist, woman-hating, like conspiracy cultists, basically. So you basically with magic powers. So you're basically like these guys are basically being trained to like just go around raping bitches just for the sake of it. Just because, like, oh man, that you're a woman, that's all you're good for. Like, it's meant to be like this thing where, like, it's trying to present it as like this really horrible thing, but like it's a complete joke. It's ridiculous. So like, I thought it was laughable, right? Like, there's this really hilarious scene where they go after this guy, where one of the killers goes after the girl with like a bow and arrow, like inside a building, and it's like the most ridiculous looking thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, so yeah, it's a terrible movie, right? So I was like thinking about it like in the theater, and I was like really feeling that like, well, I think there is a legitimate thing here. You know what I mean? Like with college girls going to a new place, like imagine them going to a college and then just falling into this situation where like someone is trying to kill them. So originally, like I presented it as like a parody of this kind of storyline, right? So I came up with like, okay, I'm gonna have a bunch of girls and they're all just gonna die over the course of these books, and like it's gonna be hilarious, right? Like there's gonna be all this crazy shit going on, but they keep deciding to stay at the school to continue their education or whatever, and like it started off as a joke, honestly, but then like it kind of became this thing where like I really thought that like I could make it into like a legitimate horror thing. So like the original title was like going to be like the scary thing. Like I said, it was meant to be a joke, but like it became like Lauren Frey. As I know it right now, Lauren Frey is a single girl going through these problems at like magic school with all this crazy shit that wants to kill her for being human, essentially. So of course you have like vampires going there. You have like you have witches there, some of whom deeply detest humanity. Stuff like that. I cannot believe this is like the most ridiculous. What am I doing? Like, okay. When I figure this out, it's going to be the most embarrassing thing in the world. No. You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck? How long did it take me to figure that out? Did I really not even try that? Like, damn. Bullshit. All right. I don't even know what happened there. That was like, that is so ridiculous. All right. Absurd. Like, straight up absurd. Okay. So I don't want to get too much into Lauren Frey at the moment. Right now, I've kind of solidified the themes and ideas of the story. The character of Lauren herself is, I'm very, very happy with her. I don't want to go into too much detail about that until it actually releases. Definitely the most happy the happiest I've been with a female character since like Lucille Langley probably. Yeah, Rabbit Hole doesn't have a lot of good female characters. That was kind of the point of Rabbit Hole, because like I wanted to. Basically, everything I'd made for like a while had really prevalent like female protagonists. And like I wanted to get away from that with Rabbit Hole. Lauren Frey is back to being a female protagonist, which I guess I do prefer. But I don't know. Like, should I really keep talking about this on stream? Nobody cares about Lauren Frey. I mean, it's not. I haven't even like publicly started promoting it yet. It's nowhere near done. Like that's the thing. Like I should be talking about Rabbit Hole, but like I haven't been talking about it. It's just. I do not remember this room at all. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, complete all 7? Complete all 7 what? I'm not that far from the end, but like the Dark Palace goes on way too long. It's a crazy long final level for like a game like this, and it's not even all that interesting. Like, I don't like the design. I don't like. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Am I not twisting far enough? Hang on. Okay. What the fuck is this? Wait. 4 stones, twin stones, Master of Shadow and Dark. There are 2. 1 is 2. What? Huh? Wait. Am I doing this right? Don't tell me there's something else in here that I'm missing. Oh, okay. In another room. Okay. I don't know. I like the dungeon design in the original game. Like it's a good mix of being like combat and like puzzle solving. This is a little bit too focused on puzzle solving a lot of times. What? I don't remember this room at all. Like shit. I mean, I guess I haven't played this game in forever, but damn, I don't understand how I don't remember a thing about this area. What's going on? What you can't. I don't know what I'm looking for. Am I really gonna stop here, like before I fight the Darkwing? That's kind of lame, isn't it? The weakest? I don't even know. I haven't played the game in so long. I don't know which one is the weakest. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. Yeah, it's been like 4 hours. I think I do want to play Harry Potter though. I think Harry Potter is like the game I want to get through right now. Oops, that was dumb. Now maybe I'll play this some other time. And like get through all those files that I've never beaten. Ugh. I don't know, kind of drives me nuts that I've played this game as much as I have, and yet somehow I've only beaten it once. I mean, I guess if I dislike the final area that much, like, and like the final boss is really annoying. I just, all right. Yeah, what should I play now? Do you think? Should I pop in Harry Potter? I don't know. I think I am ready to end the stream.
It's been 4 hours. Ready to watch some anime. Okay, one more game. One more quick game, and then we'll stop. I say quick because this game isn't like all that hard to demonstrate. Yeah, I haven't played my Wii this much in a while. I really should look through my my shelf and see if there's any Wii games I want to play through. I have a couple up there, but yeah, for now, like the main thing I want to get through is I want to get through Punch Out Wii and I want to get through Wario Land Shake It. Those two, I really need to beat someday. And when I say beat Punch Out Wii, I don't mean like get all the belts. I mean, wait, has it really been that long? 5 months since I played this last? Wow. So I've actually beaten the game on career. What I'm doing now is the expedition. So I'm trying to get all the medals for all the things. And yeah, I haven't quite managed it yet. I still have quite a ways to go, but I'm getting there. And then you have DK. Yeah, should I try it now on stream? I don't know. I think I kind of want to... Today I want to chill and just fight people. Like, standard mode is pretty difficult, but pretty easy. But title defense is an absolute nightmare. 107 pounds? I can't begin to tell you how ridiculously light that is for a boxer. Like, he's supposed to be like a flyweight. And he's fighting these motherfuckers. And he's at, like, the thing I don't get, he's 5'7". But, like, somehow only 107 pounds. Like, how? That's ridiculous. Like, how is he that light? Sorry, I mean, last time I fought this guy, I did that ridiculous challenge where you have to... Last time I fought this guy, I took that ridiculous challenge where you have to like, what was it again? Knock him down in like 4 hits or something. So like the last couple of times I fought him, I've been pulling my punches a little bit. Yeah, this microphone is shit. I don't know what it is with this Wii remote, but the microphone is just not very good. Yeah, this has to be third party. There's no other explanation. And the microphone's like one of my most underappreciated, one of my favorite aspects of the Wii controller too. So yeah, shit. Did I waste like $100 on Wii remotes? Well, I wanted like real ones. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, I don't know why. Like, what's the logic behind it? Do they just not realize how ridiculous 107 pounds is for a boxer who's like 5'7"? Like that's ridiculous. Like, what's the reasoning for it? Oh, don't tell me I'm going to round 2 with Glass Joe. Yeah, it does kind of feel like the.
Listen, Mac.
It does kind of feel like this Wii remote is kind of wonky. Not as good as like the old one. I mean, it's not bad at all. Like, but yeah, I probably should have only bought one before I committed to buying 4 of them. Okay, hang on. First of all, hang on. Wait, can you not turn off the? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just turn it off because it's so terrible. Which kind of sucks because...
3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, I guess I mostly just need these Wii remotes for multiplayer anyway, so I'll just get a good one for myself. I mean, I still have my good one, so I'll just replace it when that one dies. Okay.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, I think in a game like this, the differences kind of are a bit more palpable. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this on higher settings, but we'll see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I used to be able to knock this guy out with one hit. Like, what am I doing? Well, to be fair, the last time I fought him was against the title defense version, so that might have something to do with it.
Come on. Fight.
It's over. All right. Yeah, I think if you star punch him there, that's when you can one hit KO him. It's been a while since I've done it. This game really does feel like the NES version. It's a pretty good adaptation. Should I do title defense fights? I think I love the standard mode, but I think it's a bit too easy. Like I really do. Title defense on a higher setting. Let's see. King Hippo? Title defense? King Hippo is probably one of the easier ones once you get past this ridiculous gimmick. But... So get this. This is the deepest lore of King Hippo. Like, after losing to you the first time, the motherfucker tries to figure out how to beat you, how to deal with you in the rematch. So what he does... This is such a great, like, little... These cutscenes have to be the most underrated thing ever. Like, how can you not look at that and just laugh your ass off? Oh, man! A brilliant move. There's nothing that can be done about this. Oh, oops. It just can't be hot. He just can't be stopped. He's unstoppable. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's my controller or me. If my reflexes have just slowed down a lot. I do kind of think I'm getting older and like my reactions are going to shit. I'm not nearly as good at games. Well, I'm more skilled at games, but like my reaction time is like not as good as it used to be. I've heard it's a thing that happens, and I'm starting to feel like that might be the case for me right now. So I might actually be getting worse at games. We'll see, but God damn, he got me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight.
Yeah, I think my buttons are lagging a bit. Yeah, because I think I reacted that. I mean, it's slight, but like in a game like this. Yeah, I think I might have wasted $100 on these fucking controllers. All right. Yeah, I think
1, 2.
that doesn't feel right. Either I'm like really tired. Or... No. Okay.
Old Hippo is wising up.
All right, it's gonna be over in round 2. Oh, by the way, this is another game made by Next Level Games. This is, I think, the first revival of an old Nintendo IP they ever did. Like Strikers was kind of their own thing, but this is the game that kind of started their reputation, being a really, really good Nintendo partner. Here we go. Yep. Fuck. There's no reason I should have lost there. I don't think I'm that tired. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this remote might be shit. So is this a Chinese product? Like, did this come from China? Like, was I sold a Chinese Wii remote and I'm not even aware of it? A Chinese knockoff Wii remote? That's almost good? Like, that's the most obnoxious part of this, is that, like, I'm playing this and I'm like, wait a minute, is it actually me or am I just imagining it? Yeah, I mean, we might as well fight Mr. Sandman. It's been so long since I've actually fought the champ. I'm not even sure if I can still do it anymore. It's been a while. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, there was a sheet of plastic on it the entire time. Wait, let's see if that helps.
Let's see if that helps free it up a little bit. All right.
What the?
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh no, he doesn't like that at all. Oh no.
You got him, kid.
He's so angry. Oh shit. Ah damn, yeah. Yeah, after Mike Tyson Wii, shit, I was like legit wondering, like, is this actually harder than... Actually, I have not fought this fight at all since I actually beat Mike Tyson on the NES version. So like, I was wondering, like, is Mr. Sandman actually harder than Mike Tyson? Like, or am I just like used to the Wii version more? And like, I think I can safely say, yeah, Mike Tyson is a lot harder. Like, I haven't even like fought this guy all that much, but like, I have beaten him before. Like, I can already tell you I can win, so it's like, I can do it. It's just a matter of like getting used to it again. Like, I was just like, I was remembering back those uppercuts, taking those uppercuts. Tyson would take you out with a single uppercut in the NES version. And like, Sandman somehow can't handle that shit. I still got destroyed, but just because I haven't been used to it. I'm not used to it. I haven't fought this guy in forever. Yeah, we gotta try that again.
What
Ah, damn. The annoying thing about Sandman is like his gimmick of like raising his arms to like block his face. Okay. Like, I can't stand that shit. He's not that hard otherwise. Dreamland. This isn't Kirby. This isn't Kirby, Mr. Sandman. After watching Ippo, I can't play this without thinking about weight classes and like actual boxing technicals. It's like, it's kind of a shame. It's one of those things. It's sort of like learning real law after playing Ace Attorney. Like, you can't really take like the exaggerated portrayal of it all that seriously anymore. It's kind of disappointing. I don't know. It's part of growing up, isn't it? Like, you just kind of grow out of things.
You want some ball?
I mean, there's some things that'll stick with you, but like, I don't know, I kind of felt that way about Yoshi's Story. Like, if I wasn't like a hardcore Nintendo fan, I'm not sure I would really like that game for what it is. Yeah, I did better that time, but. I mean, the thing is, like, the thing I don't like about this game is like, oops. Yeah, I'm dodging the wrong way. Yeah, I was dodging, but... Yeah, for, until the first down, like, the characters actually do fight on a script. So what they do is actually very predictable. Play the game, like, multiple times, you'll notice it. You'll figure it out pretty quickly. Damn, yeah, I'm getting there. I'm not getting there. I can definitely beat him, but it's like one of those things like, well, why bother? Like, I have all the other challenges to do. I can beat him. Alright, yeah, I'm just fighting him for fun, actually. I could definitely do it. It's like one of those days where I'm just like, I kind of want to do something else. Like, when like you can do something easily, it's like, it's hard, but it's like, oh, I keep dodging the wrong way, honestly. Like with the Tyson fight, I kept feeling motivated to like keep doing it. Because I've never done it before, but like, here we go. Yeah, you gotta, I keep dodging the wrong way. Oh, damn, I keep dodging the wrong way! Like, I don't know what it is. Like, the way he winks, I just kind of, so you have to dodge on the same direction. I don't know, I want to, maybe I should beat him, just so I don't come off like I'm a complete shithead. Like, I keep losing fights, and I'm just like, oh, I could easily beat this guy. Like, fuck off. think you should probably Ah, damn. Stand still? Like, what? Stand still so I can punch you. Yeah, that's like the exact same technique that Tyson uses in the NX version, and it's somehow less effective. Like, can they really not get Tyson's likeness? Like, he's not the world champion anymore, but just say like, oh yeah, like, he's played the game a couple of times on like shows and stuff like that. And did you see that tweet he made a while back when like Nintendo released a Punch Out on Wii on the Switch eShop, and he caught wind of it, and he was just like, "Who is this motherfucker, Mr. Dream? Like, why is it? Like, everybody knows I'm the real champ." It's like, it was really funny, but it's one of those situations where like, okay, what's the legal reason that they can't get his likeness back? Like, would they have to pay him? Like, he's an iconic video game boss, technically. It's like, I would do it at least once. Like, before he dies, yeah, do it. Like, punch out Switch with Mike Tyson instead. Yeah, I think that's a... Yeah, I'm definitely... Yeah, I think I'm just out of practice. It's not an easy fight, but I can do it. So, okay. He has a lot more moves than Tyson. Like, I think I could legit like pick up the NES right now and like do pretty good against Tyson. I probably wouldn't beat him, but ever. I could try all night, but I think I would have done a better job than just jumping into this. And it's like, okay, oops. It's like just going like either direction. You can dodge like Tyson's uppercut in any direction, I think. So it doesn't have that element that this one has, where you have to like jump to a certain side. There you go. I haven't even knocked him down yet, have I? Damn. Damn, this is embarrassing. Here I am talking all this shit about how I'm the champ, but I can't even beat him. I haven't fought Donkey Kong in forever. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, for some reason, they threw in Donkey Kong in this game. I don't know what the story behind this is, but they're apparently, like, early in development, they were going to throw Princess Peach in, but, like, they decided against it and decided with Donkey Kong instead. Like, why Peach, of all characters? Like, I don't understand what the logic behind that was. Like, is there an actual, like, footage of what it was supposed to look like? Because that is really weird to me. I don't understand why they would ever consider that. I've gotten a lot more used to like Donkey Kong's modern voice these days. I don't understand. So apparently for some reason, oh, that's hilarious. I don't understand why Donkey Kong spends the entire time just fucking with you. Like, he's not even trying in there. Like, compared to the rest of these guys who come off like they're trying as hard as they can. So was this like Little Mac's test to get into Smash Bros? Like, DK came to fight him to see if he was worth it? I don't know. We're in the ring with him, and yet he seems like the nicest fucking motherfucker around. Like, I don't understand this. Here we go. Yeah, he's definitely like a lot easier than like a lot of the other fighters. He's technically a secret fight, but all right, here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, he's big as fuck in this game, though. He's pretty big. All right, here we go. Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's fucking around. He's dancing. He's doing all this stuff.
Ooh, we back. You got to stay on your toes. This Kong like to throw punches in bunches, baby.
Oh wow. Ooh, I think I'm done. Oof. I hate to go. I'm having a blast, but yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. Oof. 4 hours. Yeah, I have other things I need to do today. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to check out my upcoming book, Rabbit Hole, available now on blackcatbooks.org. Check the link. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll try to come back on tomorrow and see if we can play some more stuff. But until then.